攻手上有支援，第二个
European Kenobi's force is just so good, but Clone
Oh my God.
has his own. It's a 1v1 situation.
Oh!
んだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2 เม็ดก็โผล่เองมาได้อยู่
手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
You P1 Kenobi Sports is just too good, but clone.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1 situation.
โอ้
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2เม็ดกระโปงเอโมต้าโยน
手手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
Your P1 cannot be spawned, just so good, but close.
Oh my god.
It's a 1v1 situation.
Oh!
いんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บครับโอ้2เม็ดกระโปงเอ็มมา
有人，重手，手枪攻手枪，有给我支援第二个。
European one cannot be spotted, just so good but close.
Oh my god.
It's a 1v1 situation.
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
การมีเวลาไปเก็บเงินซีกับเจนกด
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บครับโอ้2เม็ดกระโปงเองต้า
有人投手手枪攻手枪有队友支援第二个
European Kenobi Sports just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1 situation. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Garena Summer Invitation 2025. It's Callie down here with Jericho. It's a good Friday. You know what? It's a great Friday, and we have 3 amazing matches awaiting us here for today, man.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, day number 4, Cali. First 3 days are done. We got 7 to go, and this is the beginning of the second week where we can start to see who's really taking over that top 1, 2, and 3 and 4. So a lot of matches today. Some great matches before we reset. We still have 2 more days before we hit the reset button on the round robin.
Round robin stage, the first round is definitely huge to just get the scale out. Who's going to be the top 1 spot, right? For sure, it's looking like it's going to be Elevate, but you never know who might be up there. ABC Esports could look like a team that might be able to beat them at least maybe for some maps and maybe perhaps a series, but we'll come and find out as we head on to the schedule that we got here later on for today. But yeah, one thing for sure, the first game that we'll have for today will be Ace Gamers going up against Absolute Zero. Both of these teams are actually number 4 and number 5 right now in the current standing, and they are looking like the team that will look to try to fight for that number 4 spot, Coach Jay, looking into our standings at the end of the first round robin. So this is definitely a huge match between these 2 teams. It's a make or break to enter the playoffs.
I think it's more important for the side of AZ because for Ace Gamers, they already got at least a series or 2 in, and they have, I mean, they almost beat SCE last week, but it went to a game 5, so they're right behind.
Yeah.
Them. For AZ, they've won 2 maps, but they haven't won a single series yet, so they're down 0-3. So I think this is a must-win, a big turnaround for them, because I believe maybe like you can still afford 2 more losses, Cali. Then after that, if you still want a chance at the 3rd and 4th, then you got to go flawless from there.
You gotta have to go flawless because you're just only 2 points. You only got 2 points, but you only got 2 maps that you were able to win on the first 3 days of action here in Garena Summer Invitation, and that is quite alarming. Maybe the absence of Freezy is really taking a toll on this team, but again, you still do have Freezy. You still do Freezy's substitute in there, which is going to be Josh, and you also have Tin subbing in for Jibby, but it has not really truly translated just yet. It's really taking a toll on them, and it's going to be a long difference for them. But again, the teams here are not just fighting for any spot that's the top 1, right? They're also playing for that big sum prize pool, which is $15,000 and the title as the 2025 Garena Summer Invitation Champions, Coach Jay.
Yep, Summer Invitational Champions, 15K richer. And you never know what happens if you're number 1 and number 2 here, Cali. There may be something up for grabs that we may never know.
Yeah, for sure. And not only that, right? I mean, looking into the past Elevate performances, Garena Masters, CDSI, the Stage 4, they've all conquered everything, right? The only thing missing from them is the invitation from Garena itself. They did kind of play back in 2022, which was the Garena Invitationals 2022, but they kind of fell short and only placed 3rd on the tournament. But here this time, they look like the clear number 1 team to actually end up as the champion for this summer invitation. But it's still too early to say because we're just on day 4 and they haven't even met ABC yet. So that is going to be one of the key priority matchup that we're going to be looking out for today, as that will clearly determine how good really is Elevate when facing their Indonesian rivals, because we've already seen it play Stalwart Esports for so many times in Garena. And they also got themselves, of course, the battles between the Chinese teams back in CDSI. But moving forward, right, we're moving into our tournament schedule. Last week, we had our matchup the first 3 days coming in for April 11 and April 13. We also got 3 more matches ahead of you guys this week from Friday to Sunday, 5 p.m. PH time or Singaporean time. Then on next week's matchup, we start on Thursday, and that will be 4 days of great, amazing action brought to you by Garena.
Yep, great action by Garena. Again, we are on April 18th, Cali. So, like I said, 7 more days to go. After the 3 days to this week, we'll have another 3-day break, and then final 4 days, as Cali would say. And look at that. Look at the playoffs, Cali. I wonder why the break.
It feels so weird to see we take a mic break. That's 2 weeks of break. Damn. More than 2 weeks of break. More than 7 days. It's insane. Yeah, but the
You'll
playoffs,
never know.
You'll never know. Only 4 teams actually makes it to the playoffs, so you're gonna have to fight tooth to nail in this group stage format where it will be a double round robin, best of 5 per matchup. And so far, it's looking like Elevate and Stalwart Esports are the top 2 teams to head into the playoffs, lock in, judging from their performances lately. But you never know when will ABC take away that 3rd spot, right? So you're gonna have to play every map as great as possible, because you never know when will you be able to make it to the playoffs. Because take a look at Absolute Zero, for example, Coach Jay. They only got 2 points so far. Changed World is 0 map wins. Changed World just only need 2 maps just to take over Absolute Zero right now in this current standing. But easier said than done.
I mean,
easier said than done.
Their best game was probably against Ace Gamers at Hardpoint. Their best S&D was up against Elevate when it's 7-5. Their control, they haven't really scored a single round, I believe, which is pretty hard. But hey, there's always a new day. But again, you take a look at the teams here. Like we said, SC Elevate AZ went from Garena Masters 8. Ace Gamers won their Styling qualifiers, and for ABC and Change World, they won their respective qualifiers. And here are the standings. Like what Cali said, Elevate and ABC both at number 1. Stalwart is clear 2nd or 3rd. Ace Gamers, they're at 4th. AZ is 5th. Change Rules is 6th.
And you can see the difference here between Change World and Absolute Zero. It's just 2 maps. So Absolute Zero needs to do a lot better. I mean, I get it. You had to face strong teams on the first 3 days. I mean, you had to fight as Stalwart Esports. You had to go through ABC, where you took a map. Then you had to play Elevate. I guess the saving grace for them. The saving grace was they took 1 map.
Exactly. I was about to say that, Kali. It's so funny. They got wins on the top 2, but they haven't gotten the series, which is a very, very unfortunate. I mean, that Stalwart series could have gone either way, Kali, because the S&D and Control went to OT, Control went to round 5, but they just could not close it out. Now today they have a big matchup, like you said, against Ace Gamers, which is gonna happen today. Another A and A. We're gonna have some ABC once again, Kali.
Yeah, another tongue twister. I mean, you love to see it, right? Every caster's worst nightmare, but it is what it is. So we're talking about them now, since that will be the first game of the day. Ace Gamers actually do not have their main roster right here. When they played and won the Time Master Series 2025, they actually had Aimbot TZ, who was one of the best players down there with the respawns, but unfortunately, due to being underage, was not able to make it out here. But talking about Absolute Zero and their roster so far, standing at number 5 with only 2 map wins. They got Yado, Freezy, Rage, Tin, Josh, and Eider. And on paper, this team is supposed to slay out, but it did not really translate. The absence of Freezy definitely taking a toll on this team. He's not been able to play, and the squad is just, really having a rough time out there in the map.
If you put this team back in 2021, I think this would have been the best team ever. But hey, it's 2025. But I think they just need to flip that switch. Like, I've been criticizing Hydra and Yato and Rage. Those 3 guys really... Okay, so no Freezy again. So the only time they had Freezy was the first series against Stalwart. And I think that was their best series. But Josh has been stepping up. I'm waiting for Yato, Hydra, and Rage just to flip that switch. I guess I know they can. We all know Tin's gonna be consistent, and the 3 veterans, they're always gonna have that itch with them. So hopefully they'll find something here up against Ace Gamers, which has been improving by a lot, Cali.
I'm moving a lot. I mean, you gotta love Tin. I mean, no matter where he goes, he's always been able to provide for his squad, and that's always a guarantee when he plays respawns. I mean, you can understand that he can be lacking in terms of playing the search and destroy, but just really needs to keep himself on the positive, and the team is just good to go, right? But on the flip side, you got Ace Gamers with Anowin the Skywalker leading the pack on this team. as well as Sugus. They've been the best players so far for Ace Gamers, and more importantly, the way that they played up against Stalwart Esports showed so much promise. This team, if you remember Coach Jay, back in Stage 4, they were called as S&D merchants because the only time that they win is through their S&Ds, where they went 9 wins, 1 map loss. That's a 90% win rate. Now they look so good in terms of playing the respawns with Sugus and Anowin leading the pack, but a player I think I need to step up most here if they do want to get this win up against Absolute Zero has to be Kato.
I agree.
He's been averaging terrible numbers. I think you gotta have to agree me on that in terms of playing in the KD department. You gotta have to slay in order for your team to have an easier time in winning.
Yeah, I mean, Cali, their S&D fell off. They've only won, what, 1 S&D? They lost to ABC. They lost to Stalwart. The only team that they won full straight was Change World. But their hard points were getting closer. Their controls were getting closer. But like we said, Kato and S&D just couldn't find a shot here. But take a look at the head-to-head. It's the Unk Man. It's Tin with 26.27 and Sugus with 24.73. But the win rate is definitely the one you really want to look at there.
Yeah, the win rate is the most biggest difference out of the head-to-head matchup that we got here. And if you would tell me that Sugus is going to be the key head-to-head player for Ace Gamers in 2022, I would have lost my mind. This guy was formerly part of Lynx TH, and who's only been the positive on that roster. And it's great that WDC Free Slot, now known as Ace Gamers, actually took him in because this guy was slaying it. And up until now, he's showing you guys why he is going to be one of the most sought-after player in Thailand region itself, along with Anowin. Now, you did mention that there is going to be improvements from Ace Gamers itself, Coach Jay, and I think you gotta have to really put a big shout out to the Ace Gamers community as well. I mean, that organization, they had to bring in their African coach from the African region, and I believe that the response was his main thing. And you can see them play more objective. They know where to look. They know where to look at the map and actually read the spawns. So yeah, Ace Gamers, it's all about improvements, and now it's just all about execution. This is your best chance at claiming the playoff spot, but you gotta have to take care of a team of a caliber like Absolute Zero.
Yep, that's true, easier said than done, but after they put up a fight against Stalwart, I think this is a pretty evenly matchup. I think you would flip it now, Cali. You would have Ace Gamers on the hard point. You would have AZ on the S&D, Cali. Let's take a look at the bans here, Cali. Here we go. Hacienda, Tunisia, Raid, Slumps, Coastal. Okay. AZ wanting to pick Hacienda here. Remember, they lost up against Stalwart in that first series. Cali didn't really work out in their way. Not really looking how... I don't know, man. I'm 50-50 with the Hacienda.
It's pretty risky. Yeah, it's really risky for them to pick a map like this, because if you know what Ace Gamers could play in a map, right? They're known to play in longer ranges. I mean, you could just maybe say that they won against 250, 202 up against Change World as a victory, but they've always kept it close. They kept it close on every long-range map up against Stalwart Esports and Arsenal. It was 243, 250. Then against ABC, they scored 214 points on Hacienda Hardpoint, and that loss, you know, although that loss, it looked really pretty solid for them. So this might be a 50-50 match, as you say. But on that Tunisia Search and Destroy, I believe is where things gets really handed very well for Ace Gamers, since that's been a staple map for them ever since Stage 4, 2024. Now, moving forward on their map 3 in Raid Control, I believe this is going to be a strong pick coming in for Absolute Zero. This has been a stable map for them, and the only map that they absolutely won, right? If you try to trace it back in day 2, Coach Jay, they actually won this map up against ABC, 3-1 on the scoreline, which was very solid.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, at the same time, Cali, this is a potentially 3-0-3-1, because if Ace Gamers win the hard Hacienda, or even if they lose the Hacienda, Tunisia, Raid, and Slums, I think that's a 3-1 setup right there for them. They're really setting up towards the end here. But for AZ, I think that hard point, they gotta set the tone. Let's take a look at their operators. Okay. So now they decided to remove the Tempest, decided to go with the Elevate SDE style, Cali. And for Ace Gamers, still the same, no Claw.
No Claw. I feel like that's going to be the biggest difference if you try to go into a P4.
Yeah. Claw did get buffed, Cali. It did get buffed.
It did get buffed as well.
30 seconds now.
its recharge speed is a little bit faster now as it was before. But you could also say the same thing with the same thing with Tempest. Right? It's a glorified Annihilator, right? It's way faster in terms of recharging, and also has a capability of freezing to chain and freeze actually your opponents. But let's see how will that come into play, as one of these teams will have just only one difference in their operator. Is it going to be the operator that will actually make the difference here, or is it going to be the strats and the play calls as we enter the map number 1? It's a Good Friday. Hopefully everybody is sit back down there, relax, chilling, watching the best Garena Call of Duty mobile action as you can get. Hacienda Hardpoint has had its fair share of moments in the COD scene as well as in the console scene, so it's really not familiar. It's really not going to be an unfamiliar face here for these two teams. They gotta have to bring in their A game because this sets the pace for this best of 5 series. Here we go. Ace Gamers, Absolute Zero, they're ready to get this game down. Map 1, Hacienda Hardpoint. Let's get this game started.
Apparently, AZ wants to take it close, and there you go. Some pre-fires, 2, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's the first wave, and AZ, this is what we wanted to see, Kelly. This is what we wanted to see, that first wave down. AZ's on a mission.
AZ just gonna have to clear out the second wave as well, which they do, so the gunfight's actually looking to favor them out. So maybe there's a reason why the map 1 is gonna be Hacienda Hardpoint, is all because of this. Great opening pick coming through for them, and Yato really just the guy that you want to have popping off early, and yeah, they're setting themselves up for success. First 30 seconds, they took 24 points on this first hill.
Oh no, Josh, with that time 60, everything's going well. Look at Ace Gamers, 2, not even a single, I mean 2 kills, yeah, but look at AZ looking good. This is what we wanted to see out of them, and now 34 seconds left. They flipped the spot, it doesn't matter. This is looking like a complete perfect kill finally. Stops saluting, but it doesn't matter because AZ will get all the time in this P1.
You would think that Ace Gamer is gonna have a lot more opportunities to play inside of the point, but to completely denied there by Absolute Zero. And not only that, they are not going to be anywhere near the point, as Absolute Zero is going to chain a P1 to P2. Rage will be the first one inside, and they'll be able to take care of the wave of gunfights yet again. Beautiful start for Absolute Zero.
Beautiful start from them. They do have their ops as well. 10 with the equalizer, Josh for the Tempest, both at the ready. Small room, doesn't matter. Another wave is down, and just nothing happening for Maze Gamers. Not looking like this is what's happening to them last year when they were free slot. Cali just couldn't find anything in a hardpoint. 61 to 230 seconds. Stuffsuckers get shut down. Finally breaks the hill for now, but here comes the ops from the side of AZ.
Yeah, they got 3 operators ready to get down here. They already had the claw actually pushed in. Ace are going to be trying to hold this down for a bit, but all 3 members actually fighting inside of the point. Beautiful route taken, and they'll be able to clear off the P2 once again. Last 13 seconds remaining, and AZ continues to play every bit of scrap time. They're getting greedy with it. They want to start off with a bang, and they do. This is almost 100 points they're about to reach, and we're just on P2.
Yep, that's true. Yato, 15 kills on his name. This is what we asked for this man. Now he's finally stepping it up once again, and now it's cutting off. Here comes P3. Can Ace answer back? They do have 4 operators in the first side of AZ. They didn't pop a single operator as well, Kelly. They didn't need to.
They don't got to, and now they're gonna get killed here. Ace Gamers really gotta make sure that they win with their operators, but 2 of them actually got shot down with vanilla weapons, and the other actually did not turn well. It's just beautiful kills coming through for AZ, but signs of redemption coming through for Ace Gamers, but only for them to get taken down by the War Machine, by Hydra. Now there's 30 more seconds inside of this hill, and they're going to continue actually slaying out. The gunfights are the main difference here, Coach A. It's not the routes.
It's not the routes, it's just the gunfights. Josh with the Death Machine, spraying, praying, getting more players, finally get shut down. Ace Gamers, what can you find? They can't find anything. Can't catch a break. And now with 4 kills, Kato with 6. Hydra, another kill right there. Finally gets straightened out. Yato on the 21. This is just all AZ. Now we hit P4. Again, look at that. They're just getting melted, Kelly.
Yeah, not looking good. It's Absolute Zero all the way. And you could talk about the player right now who's actually stepping up huge. It's Yato with 21 kills and Josh with that Type 63 scoring 20 elimination. And Hydra's not really far behind as he got 17 kills to actually back him up. And they're also doing time in the early rotation. And they got their operators actually ready to stand it down and stop the push coming through Boathouse. This is just clinical routes for clinical Absolute Zero team. And man, almost a 100-point lead that they're almost about to build up.
Well, here we go. Some break for now. 25 seconds here. Some good time if you're on Ace Gamers. But how long can you hold it down? Yato Josh gets the outer. But here comes the pitch from both sides. Hunter Killer, Nade as well. Kato trying his best to hold it down. Takes down Tin, but gets traded off by Josh. And just like that, another break. AZ is not letting out any single point for the side of Ace Gamers.
Yeah, the Ace Gamers are just really struggling right now, finding themselves inside of the point, but at least he scored 50 points
There you go.
on the first hard point rotation, so you can build up from this. You got the last scrap time, you also got the rotation onto new. You're just gonna have to find yourself actually winning this top floor controls, because that's where Absolute Zero was killing it on the first P1, where they scored 40 points and you got nothing out of it. But Rage, as we enter P1, actually finds himself with 4 eliminations straight. This guy is killing it, and is the guy bottom fragging. So if he gets actually fired up, Ace Gamers are on point. Absolutely not score any points at all.
I mean, look at Ace Gamers. Just try to get second floor for stop flooding it from the bottom. And at the moment, they're just trying to throw their lives. Okay, well, I guess that's their strategy here. Throw their lives away. Now 55 and 152. They are getting some time off this Cali. Needs some help. Kato gets the first, gets traded out. Yato is there for another one. C1 finally gets the trade. 15 seconds left. Gotta fight for this.
Gotta have to. And you need actually to rotate your players now. If you're Ace Gamers, you're still trying to contest point. You only got 10 seconds there. If you get the early rotation on the P2, you're guaranteed more time than this. And you got 4 operators to try to break that, so you gotta have to find good value off of it. So now it starts here by taking down Josh, which they do with Anawin, finding a great double to absolutely flush the point. Anawin's gonna continue to extend out, and that will be forcing Absolute Zero to have a split spawn situation. So they're gonna have to clear out before their 2 players coming through spawns actually go inside at this point. But they are gonna get shut down by Yato with the Sparrow, and Absolute Zero are going to be right inside of the hill.
Yeah, that was a miscommunication from Anawi. He should have just stayed inside with that Tempest, but unfortunately will eat that arrow. Tin with the equalizer, but there you go, C1. But Hydra trades them out as well. So just operators after operator spreads coming out. Gonna spot 2 more. That's gonna be the 3K for Yato. 180 to 76 now. Ace Gamers, they had the upper hand in this P2, but they let it go.
It's just terrible. Ace Gamers are not really finding any value on their operators, and again, it's the gunfights that's really been a problem here.
Oh, no.
And Josh, I mean, if he has Type 63 and is absolutely dominating with it, yeah, 35. There's no point in playing scrap. You're just gonna have to go on to new. Now that's a 100-point lead that you're gonna have to try to come back on, and the game, it's not yet over until it's over. So you're gonna have to fight every bit of this, chip by chip, block by block. But it starts here. You're gonna have to win this rotation first before we even talk about a comeback.
You gotta start right here. Don't let him get that 200. There you go. You break it for now. There's 3 players at the back. Roy has that war machine, and he just about to. Can he get more though? Tin on the spawn trap, still alive, but barely breathing. The ring around the Rosie, the pre-aim, the turnaround, almost the turn on. Finally, Tin gets shut down. Rage with the claw, trying to get some ricochets off that. Gets the first, gets dated out. Here comes Easy. Look at, they're just contesting the point. Suga's finally gets taken down, and now we hit the reset.
Reading the reset is definitely what they need right now, but only for them to get shut down. But it's always the operators that's stopping this point. First it was Rage with that claw, now it's the death machine by Josh. That at least gets sorted out. 12 seconds remaining on this P3, and they are still going strong on it. I mean, trying to reach a 100-point mark before the end of that P4. They at least got 3 players alongside to actually maybe contest that early P4. But their gunfights have not really been looking pretty consistent at all, and all it takes is for 1 operator from Absolute Zero to hold it down to point.
Free hits for Hydra, free hits for the man above as he gets 2 more. Gonna drop down. The spot trap is on Hydra, reading it perfectly for the team. Hunter Killer hold him down. This is looking at perfect hold. Tin, Yato, Sparrow, equalizer out. War Machine is still out there ready. No one's trying to clear out Hydra. It's been already so long. Cali is still alive. Look at the map. Cali finally gets taken down. This is just
are chalk.
This is just terrible for Ace Gamers right here.
My
goodness!
There's still 25 seconds, and Absolute Zero is still on point.
This is over already. It's over.
Another Predator miss. Oh my god. Where are the trophies? Where is the comps?
It's over. It's still spawning
It's
there.
over. They're still spawning there. And still, there's a guy on the office building.
Doesn't
they
matter.
Could not really track him down anymore. Absolute zero.
It's a
Starting
GG.
off strong on a good Friday. It ends it up with a great finish. That is going to be a 100-point club serve on our first map of the day. 250 to 98. Yato and Josh, your two players that will really
45.
step things up. 45, 48, if I'm not mistaken. That's huge. And we were talking about them stepping up, and they
There you
did
go.
on this
They heard
first
it.
game.
That was probably, bro. I would rage quit if I was Ace Gamers. Like, Callie, the amount of times the game was like, all right, we'll spawn you both house. All right, we'll spawn you both house. All right, we'll spawn you both house.
There was no physical spawns. They
That's
couldn't
just so
go nowhere.
sad.
They can't go anywhere near the guys. I mean, the garage.
The game did not want Ace Gamers to. They were like, you know what? Just go next. Just go next. It's
They
fine.
just go next. And then
Look at
there's
that.
also this point. There was also this point where I believe it was Kato that was playing, and he posted this on Twitter. He spawned inside of the pit too when he died. Crazy stuff.
51, 44,
Unfortunately,
40,
yeah.
42, rage and negative. 24, doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
Alright, I think
it's a -1.
Ace Gamers were trying their best to replicate what Elevate was trying to do. Because look how negative they were. But the thing was, I don't think Elevate would just throw their lives there.
Yeah.
Like, they would know that they need to get certain areas first before they start throwing their lives. But for Ace Gamers, I think it was just like, spawn in and jump in.
That's the idea, right? That's the idea.
The vision was
Again,
there.
Yeah, the vision was there, but the execution was
execution?
really what's lacking. At some point, if you're trying to play inside of the point, you're gonna have to look at the bigger picture first. You're gonna have to look at your spacing. How many players are pushing inside of the hill? Do we have any players trying to flank?
Do we have any
Or-
comms
or-
at all? Like, is IGL
Yeah.
saying like, hey, let's reset our I mean, I know that's their #1 plan, you know, like play like Elevate
Yeah.
or like, you know, get inside, but can we try to get some positioning first before we just start, you know, barging in? Like, that should be the call of the IGL or anybody on the team. Like, hey, it's not working, guys. Maybe we could like swap it out. But I guess it no call, Callie. It didn't show.
It did not, and especially on P3, Coach Shay, because at some point when you're spawning on orange on the gardens, you're supposed to have someone play on middle and actually try to cut off pillars.
Didn't want
That
to.
was non-existent. It was non-existent for Ace Gamers, so it was definitely a comms issue for them. They were tunnel visioning on just entering inside of the point and hoping to make a contest, and having a bad start did not help them either. Imagine a P1 where it's supposed to be back and forth happened to end up 40-6 in favor for Absolute Zero. That is just going to make your mental break, if you ask me, and they could not recover from it.
That's true. I mean, it's just unfortunate. I said I was impressed with their hard point, but looking at this, what is happening to Ace Gamers? Yato will be your MVP with
Damn.
51 kills.
Yeah, 51 kills as it is, and if he this is the classic Yato that we know. Nostalgia actually hits when Yato every time pulls up a 50, because this guy regarded one of the best players back in 2022 when he was with Blacklist International Ultimate. Actually, if you try to bring it back, they are the defending champions, Coach Shay. CGI 2022.
That is true. But
he is part of the defending champion, actually.
I think the better comparison here is I think we could stir something in on X, but I think 2021 Yato could rival up against 2024 PJ. I think that's a
Oh man, yes.
that would have been a
I
great
gotta
matchup.
agree.
That would have been a great matchup, like Blacklist International Ultimate versus Elevate. I think that'd be great.
Most likely going to be a great matchup if we put them on 1v1 kill house. It's, I mean, in terms of the speed, in terms of the vision,
It's
right?
there.
They're fearless, and that's the most craziest part. And unfortunately for Yato at that time, back in 2021, he could not just compete because of his age, but now definitely more
ready.
of the legal age, and he's killing it right now. Just what this team needs.
Just gotta be consistent. Just
gotta have to keep it consistent and absolutely take a serious win, because for the first 3 days, you could not take anything. And right now, up against Ace Gamers, which might be your rival in taking this top 4 spot heading into the playoffs, you need this badly.
Yeah, I mean they got one. Now can they go out to the next, and we both had Ace Gamers like looking like they could be good in Hardpoint, but after that first wave, I'm just like, okay, maybe I changed my pick.
It looked different.
It looked different, bro. I mean, this is now
The
this
thing-
is Ace Gamers.
The thing is,
they look like free slot. They look like free slot, Kelly.
of the old free slot it is, and it was alarming, Coach Jay, because they did not just win. They did not just win the first wave of gunfight. They won the first 3 waves. That was 15 kills that Absolute Zero took on P1.
And Kelly, the first skill that they got wasn't even a gun; it was a nade. I saw it.
Oh my god! Yeah, it was a nade. Oh man!
And this is if you're an STE fan, you're like, why did you guys play so hard against us? But against Ace, you did this.
It could be just a day, man. It's
Could
not
be.
a good Friday. It's a bad Friday, for honestly.
But let's moving on to the
for
search and
Ace Gamers,
destroy, Cali.
yeah.
This is okay. Do we see the old free slot here, Cali?
I hope so, because they still got C1 in there, and it's just the comps. I think the comps are just what they need right now. It was non-existent on P4, Hacienda Hardpoint, where they kept on spawning on both houses. Nobody was trying to climb onto the office to take down the guy trying to kill them, spawn trapping them for like so many times. And eventually it built up to score streaks and operators, and it killed them even more. So let's see how are they gonna try to change things back as we enter map number 1.
Change world? I mean, what?
Map
change
number
thing?
2. Yeah. Ace Gamers, man. Ace Gamers.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. S&D Tunisia, and now we play the waiting game. Both teams just waiting it out. I like this aggression from the Tin on the AR. Okay. So I'm pretty sure he's running AR SMG now. The real Unk Tin.
Him and Idra.
Him and Idra.
The
Idra's the
two
real
Unk.
Unk. If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. It's been here so long. The ancient one.
The legend.
The legend.
The Godfather. The Codfather.
The Godfather is funny.
Look at that.
All right,
EMP.
first blood. Yeah, the Unk takes the first blood.
Takes down C1. Okay, so what did we accomplish here for Ace Gamers? Did we get any information? I think. Okay, Roy. Okay, why are we just doing? What was happening to Ace Gamers? I know it's just round 1, Kelly, but your team already died there. Why would you repeat?
They're just trying to brute force this position onto the B side.
Oh, look at this.
And I want you to have a good look at
Oh, Ridge.
this.
Oh, Ridge.
Yes, gonna clearly disengage that. Not in a position to win that at all. But so many mid-map action here for Ace Gamers. I thought we were trying to push B here.
Timing. Rage spots the one on the right. Takes down Kato.
Huh?
And now he gets the trade. And now it's just gonna. Okay, I guess just planted. And now with this doesn't
Yeah.
matter. That was a very. I don't know what happened in that round.
It's a meltdown. I mean, they lost their first man.
On
and
round 1.
They had no time. They waited too long on a first round attack, and Absolute Zero just waited and just stayed at the back. They eventually had the pick onto the B side, and Ace Gamers had nobody actually trade the snipers on this longer ranges at that point. So that's gonna be round number 1.
I like
Here
this.
this time though, yeah, round 2 going to be a bit more aggressive this time, as I got 2 players already on connectors.
That corner. There you go. Such an obvious corner. Gets taken out. Roy takes down Rage. This is the aggression I want to see from Ace Gamers. You're gonna pinch it. I like. Look at number 2. And now in big play. And now it takes down Tin. Tin gets C1. Sugas gets Josh. Okay. There you go, Ace Gamers. This is what we wanted to see. The S&D merchants back again.
The bomb has been planted.
Yeah, 4v1 situation for either himself. It's just gonna get a little bit worse as soon as he finds the first pick. Everybody's gonna try to hunt him, and there we go. A completely different take that Ace Gamers did. Not hesitating to make the initiative to go out and push that mid-map, take away control over towards the A side, find a first blood and convert that to a bomb plant, and eventually taking home their first round win in the search and destroy.
Here we go. Roy trying to get some wall bangs. They're gonna go for a lead. Try to get one at least. And the nade. Will it get Hydra? No, it will not. So again, what did we accomplish with that utility for Ace Gamers? I know you're trying to draw it out, but you're not getting space in A as well, Cali.
Yeah, the longer you take the attack here, man. It's just going to be more advancements for Absolute Zero on the A side. Look at that. Number 1 in blue and thin. Potentially could make a hold on to Winery, judging by all the information his teammates took, but it's just going to stay there. Chilling like a real unk it is.
I think got a great spot right here. Kato, gotta expect this. You already know Tin was there last round as well. But Yato in a great world. Here they come. The stun did not work, so they have to go in dry. Yato.
Oh no.
Spots the first one, gets a hit marker on the second one, and now he gets a trade. Now they're inside the point. 45 seconds left. Hydra gets Roy as well. Rage gets a Nowan. There's another one. C1 gets spotted. A hit marker, but it doesn't matter. Rage spots him as well. Gets another one. Rage 4 out of 4 shots. 2-1.
Yeah, doubles in the shots there for Rage. Just really using an off angle there on the staircase, and that's what happens if you do not have really utilities to help you on the attack on the A side if you're ace gamers. So
Yeah, they just use too much, Kelly.
too much on the early round.
For nothing.
Just terrible take there, but
Here we go.
honestly,
Look at that.
it is what it is. There we go. They're gonna try to make that push over towards A. It's a strong one here this time. You're gonna have to take down the guy inside of the torps and inside the shadows. But again, the raids are way better for Absolute Zero. It's Josh finds the 2 kills with the sniper. Eventually, Ace does find the breakout. It's a 2 for 3 trade in favor for them. They can still play the numbers game, but little do they know that Absolute Zero is going to be pushing through the base. C1 gets a kill there. It's a 1v3, and either gets sorted out. Ace Gamer ties it up. Beautiful bounce back after that round number 3.
I think that was really good. That's what I want to see more from Ace Gamers. Like, stick to what's working from them. Because, I mean, I think Kato is having a hard time. Even Roy's having a hard time. So why do we switch it up? We play through our aggression. And here we go. That's what we want to see from Ace Gamers. Look at the push. And we're going to slow down once again.
There's a straight line drive coming through this.
Gotta go in.
Slowly trying to make this push. I mean,
Or maybe they're gonna do a there you go. Here's the utility, the smokes, the nades, everything's out. That's what you want to see from this. Let's see from Ace Gamers. But Hydra gets 1. A hit marker as well. Hydra has to back away. It's a 4 versus 5.
yeah, either still trying to get this information for Yato to actually extend out and make the push on the over towards the B side. They hear the sound cue. The bomb is getting planted. And Ace Gamers are just trying to hold it down through the staircase, and they are doing a great job. But Yato actually on the feed gets 2 eliminations, but a better read on Ace Gamers with their teammates actually rendezvous. They do eventually sort out the win through elimination.
You mean the rendezvous, Cal?
The rendezvous.
Got the bomb.
Moving on to the next round. That's 2 rounds straight. Here comes the put. There you go. This is what you want to see, Ace Gamers. Come on. But that nade was not really good. The first one there. Here comes the push, though. The smokes are out. The shotguns are in. And now it spots the first. He gets a hit marker the second. Yato, Yato has to spray it down. But unfortunately, he gets shut down. And just like that, 1 versus 4 Cali. Thank you for Ace Gamers for adjusting.
Yeah, beautiful. Just beautiful utilities actually invested there. Most of the players that was holding the defense, therefore Absolute Zero got stunned. It's all left to either to actually clutch this. One's going to be planted on the A side, and he's only got 4 eliminations so far.
And the COD father, make it work. There you go. Hydra. Oh, trying to hit that wall back.
Yeah, that throw it out.
Yeah.
That throw out the information. Ace knows where to look, and they're going to take that one off.
Not over yet.
And yeah, there we go. The first half actually belonging to Ace Gamers. A little bit of a shaky start for them on round 1 and round 3, but eventually when they knew that going fast and aggressive was the way to take down Absolute Zero inside of the bomb sites, that's how they managed to really make full use of their utilities.
Yeah, I think even on the defensive side, Cali, I think taking aggression would be very key here up against a team like AZ right here, Cali. Just get aggressive with your picks here. But so far, AZ trying to replicate what Ace Gamer's trying to do. Get some picks, get some information, and work from there.
Flash out.
Oh wow! I mean, that's a beautiful angle there. Actually, and that nice angle there for Kato to
Just didn't shoot it.
hit that shot. She just did not pull the trigger.
Is it a confidence thing from Kato? He's been really having a hard time. I mean, his best game, I mean, obviously changed world. Okay, I mean, Cali, not really.
Everybody's gonna have
Yeah.
Tango down.
their best game up against Change Pro, right? It's how you do against the team equal your level. Right now, it's been in and out so far. Just 2 eliminations.
The enemy has the
we go.
bomb.
That's the first blood from Hydra. Look at the space that AZ is going. A decision should come through any moment now, but they decide not to go to the slope. Now in. Let's see. Oh, okay. So they're gonna change places. Rage gets Kato.
Bomb drop.
Oh, did not check that corner. But there's gonna be more. And now he gets traded out.
Finish the mission.
Josh, Tin gets Sugas, and it's all
Bomb
up
acquired.
to C1 there. C1 gets 1. It's a 1 versus 3. Almost gets the turn in the burn, but it doesn't matter. Needed 4, Cali, and I think what mistakes that AZ did on the other side, Cali, is now happening to Ace Gamers.
Yeah. I mean,
Destroy
it's just the way it is, right? You're switching sides.
Yeah.
Now, Absolute Zero is gonna try to take that last hit on towards the A side. This time, they're gonna quickly, fast, aggressive attack on towards the B side, and Kato needs to hit this shot, but Josh actually gets the kill onto him. That's the first blood. An early 5v4 situation in favor for Absolute Zero. Not only that, they do got space, and they get to plant that bomb over towards B. That clock's gonna wind down to 40 seconds, and Rage is in a nice killing position on this side.
Yep, just getting some free shots there. Has to swap to the shotgun though. And honestly, for AZ here, they already have it. Just gotta have the trades here. No need to peek. Here comes Ace Gamers though. Roy gets 1. Rage gets the 2nd. Rage almost gets the 3rd. Gets the trade. Okay, so look at the flank though. C1 just gotta buy time here. Gotta watch the back. Unfortunately, C1 gets pushed out. It's all up to Sugas. Sugas gets 1. He knows he's up there. Timing could be everything. Here you go, but
Okay.
Yato. Yato,
By
does he
time.
know? No, Yato gets him. Beautiful shots there. If C1 got Yato, maybe could have been a wrap for Ace, but we're back 4-4.
It's all tied up equals 0 points. Just treat it as the way it is, right? Just full reset. Doesn't matter where you were in the first half. This game's tied up and equal. Now Ace Gamers are gonna try to go for a little bit more presence on towards the B side here, with 2 players actually defending it. Now they got Anowin there, so a little bit more presence on the close range, but Kato again getting picked off. Yato should get the 3 here. Finds the kill onto Anowin, opening things up for Ace for Absolute Zero on towards the B side.
Here comes, is this a fast retake for them? I think it could be. C1 gonna slide through. Josh gets Roy. Could be 1 on the head glitch. Can't do anything. C1. It's a 1 versus 4. And that lead is now officially gone, Cali.
Work. Get ready for the next round.
And I tell you what, Yato's been performing very well. Look at him. He scored 51 kills on the first map. Now he's got 9. And he's tied up the lobby with the most kills with Anowin, who's on the other side of the team. If he continues to play like this team is going places. And right now, with that lead actually in their hands, that might go for an overdrive. They should be able to get a couple of more kills here. With them not knowing C1, though, that might be a bane for them.
Yeah, that I just don't know what happened there. You have to expect that. You gotta expect
bro,
that.
What?
Why are we just jumping over? Ace Gamers crumbling apart here. Could they pull it out here? Gets the first here. Rage. No, it doesn't matter.
my
Rage.
days.
Match
Man.
point for AZ. But you know what? This is
If
what we
Rage
need.
and if Rage and Yato is going to play like this, man, this team is shooting lights out.
What
Just
is
close the
happening?
gym, it's over. Absolute Zero. They're having a good Friday.
But here we go. Match point for AZ. Anything can happen. Here comes the fight in the middle. Ace
my
Gamers
God.
gets 1. They get the trade. 10 still alive. Can he pre-fire? Answer is no, but the trades are from Yato. C1 pushes up. Gets another one. C1 going for the 2nd. Yes, he can. 1 versus 3 now. It's Josh. Left for AZ. Ace Gamers decides to give the bomb to Josh. Josh now has to backtrack and work a 1 versus 3.
Just a beautiful defensive setting there for Ace Gamers to absolutely
Got the
push
bomb.
towards the middle of the map. But still, nonetheless, if you want to talk about the comeback, they gotta have Kato going in strong for the rest of the rounds, because he's only got 2 kills on the first 10. And Josh has got the bomb, and he's gonna make that plant over at A. Now it's a 1v3.
Bomb has been planted.
Now this should be doable depending on where you're gonna be positioning yourself. And
Oh, can't get up
if
there.
you can't get up there, just too hard. The parkour on the map.
You just gotta get 1 and 2, man. Get 2 with the snipe, swap to the machine piece pistol, Cali, and we're going to game 3. Easier
But
said than
look-
done, but
Yeah, easier said than done. Look at that. There's 3
Timing.
players actually trying to play like a
there you go. Oh, wait.
They
Oh,
could line things up.
Oh my God!
Oh my god!
wait,
2 kills.
wait!
Josh!
Oh, Josh! I told you! I told you, Cali!
Oh my god! He called game!
I told you, Cali! I told you!
Oh man. I was like, they're playing like a train. You can't line up like that. I've seen this way before.
Oh my god. Ace Gamers, will see you later.
Oh man.
How could you lose a... Come on, man. Come on.
To be fair, that was a good strategy right
It was
there.
though, it was though. Josh was just on one.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunate, man.
I felt like if Ace did not run like they did
They should have just
the
stuck with
boxes,
the bomb.
yeah, or they could have had some actually. They could have had walk, and only had to sprint when
Or
they're close to the vicinity.
I mean, they had 2 choices there. That was a good choice. I'll give them that. But at the same time, like, you could have gone to the other way. There's another way. You could flank. There's a lot of... You had so much time. But also, even going further back, Cali, you didn't have to leave the bomb there. You could have just set up a triangle there. And if Josh shoots
It's
you,
safe.
you can get a double peek and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
But hey, you can just keep on saying you could, but you didn't do it. You're down 0-2
Oh
now.
my
And again,
God.
look at Kato, 2 and 8.
2 and 8. He's been the talk of town. I mean, we've been talking about him prior to this one. He's not really been having the best season after all, and he's always had the least engagements, and always finds himself on a negative KD, which is quite alarming because Ace Gamers, you would think they'd be able to put up more firepower than this.
I agree, man. It's just unfortunate for AZ though. I think that's more impressive, Cali. 100-point club, 7-4. Didn't even lose a single round on their offensive side, Cali. Beautiful stuff coming out from them. And now hopefully this could continue because this could be their first series. Unless the Call of Duty guys all of a sudden give Ace Gamers the power of Elevate and force another game number 5.
There could be a high chance if the map wasn't raid, because we're entering the map. Yeah, we're entering a map where Absolute Zero took a win up against ABC Esports on day number 2 of this Garena Summer Invitation 2025. So they're looking pretty good. Should be a 3-0 in terms of playing the statistics. Should they not really mess things up and play the way that they have been on these first 2 maps, they're on point to actually take this. And you know what? Just a beautiful clip here for Josh. And he's got the machine pistol along with that sniper. He knew that the last player was on the boxes and he just had to put his aim into that spot and kill it. Now, Josh may have taken that 1v3, but the MVP still goes in the hands of Yato. 51 kills on that hard point, 11 eliminations on this map number 2.
11 eliminations. Keep on going. I mean, hey, man's on a mission. They haven't won a single series yet, Cali, but now finally some life. I think this is what we wanted to see when we saw that team pick up Tin. It would have been Tin and Yato really doing work, and so far it's great if you have 4 of those guys just really popping off. And now for Control, I think all they gotta do is close it out.
They can most definitely, now that they're attacking Ace Gamers on their best map, right? This is going to be a defensive setting that we will be having Absolute Zero actually play, so they are in poise to absolutely go for a 3-0 here. Now, yeah, we've been talking about the absence of Freezy and the impact of his absence on this team, right? They were not really able to close out any series at all when they were playing on the first 3 days. But if Yato continues to play like he did today and moving forward, oh boy, this team is gonna go places. I mean, we're not just talking about top 4 here. They could potentially end up as top 3 if Yato continues to play like this.
Yep, I'll say I agree with you. If Yato keeps on playing like this, I mean, it's a great start already. I know this is the easier side of their schedule, Cali, because they already went through Elevate, they already went through ST, they already went through ABC. Now they're about to hit the reset. So this is a great start from them. And for Ace Gamers, if they somehow pull this off, they could be third. But let's take a look. I mean, just dominating Cali.
Mm-hmm. And I felt like for Ace Gamers, their first half on the Search and Destroy was pretty well, right? They ended up with 4-2 split, Coach Shay. And they lost. They got nailed to 4. And Absolute Zero just went on, just win the game. And now we're entering map number 3 in Raid Control, where Absolute Zero has played this up against ABC Esports yet again and have a magnificent time on it, right? 3-1 score line for them. And it was either with the War Machine who was dealing most of the damage when he was on the B side. So let's see, how are they going to take this? Ace Gamers, before we even talk about the map number 5, they got to have to win a map 3 first. And it's been relatively a struggle for them in trying to close out teams on this game mode.
Yep, that is true. But take a look at the operators here. Same operators for the side of AZ. Just removed the claw for the Annihilator. And for Ace Gamers, just a copy of their hardpoint. I mean, your mental fortitude, Cali, your favorite word. Is it gonna happen here again?
Yeah, though they got the mental fortitude to bounce back and go to a map number 5 is the question, right? But again, it's easier said than done. Before we even talk about that, you're gonna have to talk about your comms, right? It's gonna be a fast-paced game again, and you're in need of not tunneling vision, but you gotta have the big idea and read the map. Are you filling all 3 lanes? Where are we going to take that hit, right? What kind of angles potentially could Absolute Zero use against us on this first opening pick? As we enter map number 3 here, it is Absolute Zero starting on the defensive side, while Ace Gamers going strong on the attack. Now, I'd say the best part about this being a raid map is that Ace Gamers knows how to stack that point pretty proactively. So they should be able to put up a great fight here and put a lot of pressure on the attack side, but again, you're gonna have to win your gunfights.
I mean, look at Yato. He just got 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Shuts down that second wave already. Yes, Ace Gamers.
Hostile hunter killer.
Put some influence over speed. Decides not to capture, but to push through. Enemies aren't even there. Look out for pillars, Cali, as that guy could come out any moment now. But there you go. Clearances through Cali and Ace Gamers. They should have this in the bag already.
They're doing pretty strong, proactive comps right now. They're doing a divide and conquer and able to even extend out and distract the players of Absolute Zero to take focus on the A site. But again, you're leaving way too much leeway for Absolute Zero to enter that bottom side of the map. Again, you're only controlling 2 sides here, and if you cannot take control of this mid-map, there is a spawn trap waiting to happen. So you're gonna have to take care of Rage, which you do. But again, every kill that will go through from Absolute Zero up against Ace Gamers, it's gonna be ending up deadly, man. There is a garage invasion waiting to happen.
This could be bad. This could be bad, but never mind. That's 3 down. Here comes the spawn trap. Oh no.
The garage invasion.
Yeah, the garage invasion could happen. Look at AC. Hydra gets one. Gets traded out though. 11 to 13 here. Yato just trying his best. Almost rips him off the heady. It's a reset. Back to 10-12. 2-round S&D right here. 9 to 12 now, Cali. They have a Pred to work with.
And also Aura Machine to play around with. You got the Pred. They invested it out, and that should give them information where did they want to put that push inside of the point. And a plus 4 on the lifetime advantage. Now, 1 minute and 6 seconds left now. And they still got that mid-map control. They're just gonna have to let number 1 in yellow win, but he falls down. Absolute Zero there to the part of the kill feed. That's 4 straight. And now they have the numbers game in their favor. And not only that, they also force Ace Gamers to be back at spawns.
So it's S&D now. Roy has been taken down. That's the first one. 10. Yato gets that kill. Nice shots from him. Can he get the second? No, the trade's there. 3 versus 3. The timing's everything, but Josh saves Rage. Nice shots from Josh. 2 versus 4 now. Hydra takes down Sugas. 10 takes down C1. Round 1 goes to AZ.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know what to say there. I just felt like when they were not focusing on filling all 3 lanes on the transition, that's where things kind of fell apart for Ace Gamers. I mean, you saw it. Yato was able to get through the spawns and was
get free kills,
taking life. He was deleting heads right there. It was easy kills for him, and now they're going to enter this A side, and that operator from Kado just not really going to find good value. So
It's a waste.
Absolute Zero is gonna take control of the A side, and they're trying to take care of the hardest point to capture here. This could get alarming. Should this flag get captured, there's a minute added to the clock, and there's just so much opportunity for Absolute Zero to take away the B side as well.
That's it. That's actually, if you didn't capture it, but as long as you put 1 or 2 ticks on it, that's already a win for on this round. As they are moving on towards B now. Cali, Roy, Josh brings out the death machine. Fights are going the side of Ace Gamers right now. Cali, as Rage and Josh gets more kills back and forth. We trade out. It's gonna be one more Sugus, brings out the equalizer actually. Able to stop the bleeding for now. 19 to 22 as we move on. Ooh, that's tough.
Yo, oh, okay, just slow things down a bit. At least you get to mid-map control here. Now C1's gonna have the Annihilator popped up, but again, you're gonna need to get good value on it.
You got one.
Nothing. No operator value for Ace Gamers on their operators for the past 2 hardpoint stat is just abysmal.
50 to 17. This has been pretty bad operator usage here for both sides actually, but I mean, AZ, they haven't even used their other 3 here. This is still winnable if you're on the side of Ace Gamers, but Yato Tin shuts down more players. That's 3 down. Okay, this is looking like it could count. Tin just cleared out B.
Oh no.
Oh no. They have to split up here.
To divide and conquer.
Yeah, divide and conquer, but Tin still has an equalizer, remember. Could be the game changer. No, he's gonna get pushed from top, and there you go, you shut him down. 10 to 12. 25 seconds left. I think Ace is gonna give up on this B point. Josh is gonna get 3 kills on this player as well. 9 to 11. Cali, 15 seconds left.
Ace Gamers are gonna lose out on the A side, so that should be it. A minute and added to the clock, so you just might as well treat this as a team deathmatch. You got an 8v10. Nice shots for Kato. The hold down at mid-map. A long way to go. There's still the B side that you gotta hold on to.
At the same time, you have operators to work with here. You're gonna get that machine that you invested on this round. I think if I'm Ace, yes, I want to tie up the round. Tie up the round. We can run the wild cards here. Here comes the push though. Rage, Annihilator. There you go. Could it be a value? Looking for it. Debates are happening. This could be the final push. There you go. That's the first one. The stun in jungle. The jungle stun. Gets the kill from Hydra. One more in front. Nice from Rage. And that could be it. I think that's it, Cali. Just gotta hop on it now.
They still got a War Machine as a backup just in case. Every kill coming through from them actually spawn Ace Gamers towards the laundry side. But there's still a chance here. There's still going to be a couple of players on the enemy spawn here for Ace Gamers, so that should clear it out. It's a 2v3 situation. Rage needs to step things up so he wants to make this win actually happen for Absolute Zero. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Tin on a 4th spree. Can we see 5? He's got a Hunter. He's gonna
kill
it. Is it gonna get the kill?
Oh, he's one shot. He's one shot.
No!
What could go wrong did go wrong.
God. Oh my God.
Ace Gamers. Absolutely. They cannot do absolutely nothing. Kelly, nothing.
No ace on the sleeve right now.
Oh my God. Hydra with a War Machine gets 1 with a hit marker. Can you find more? Fortunately, the answer will be no. But his teammates are doing work for them. That's so unfortunate how you got to lose that round. Hydra finally gets shut down, but look at the map control from AZ. They're willing to give up B in order for them to get the spawn trap in the spawn.
Okay, that's pretty good. You won the first 5 kill metric. Ace Gamers is right back at spawns, but they do reset, get that push on towards the B side. Now they haven't figured out where Josh is on the mid map, but luckily they do get the kill on it. Sugus actually sorts him out. Just one more player to take down on the B side, and they're still gonna get away with it. One more guy to take down along with me, says Yato. So now that's still gonna put a +3 advantage for Absolute Zero on the life count.
There you go. Kato brings out the death machine, finally gets 1. Can he get more? Because the past few rounds. Okay, so they're investing to 3 here. Okay, 3 operators as Anawan gets 1 as well. B will be captured. You got a minute and 49 to work with. Anawan gets another one. Nice shots with the Tempest. Can he find more? But there he goes to smoke.
Not just that, right? You're also looking for the transition. Now you're on a good spot. You got someone actually spawning the opponent onto onto the laundry side. So he's got an annihilator as well, so that should blast this one wide open for your team. But he does get killed by the sniper there. Good shot, a big one for either to stop the collapse to happen on the enemy on their spawn. And they're still gonna be remaining with the +2 life count, and they're gonna try to bully the enemy with their operators.
no.
So that is going to delete lives, since it's so they did. Now Ace Gamers are in desperate control. They are at spawns and they are gonna get eliminated one by one. It's not looking good. This
GG.
is going to be a GG now. The Garage Invasion is going to be blasting Ace Gamers life count. They only got 4 players remaining and they gotta have to take the capture on the Ace side, which is impossible at this point. Absolute Zero, good Friday, man.
You could get 3 wave. You could get 1 wave down. Let's see what happens. I mean, annihilator from Raid. Roy spots 1.
Ooh, there we go.
Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Can he get away with his life? No, he can't.
Oh no.
Get traded out. It's all up to C1 in a 1 versus 7. The pre-fire is there. Takes down 10. 30 seconds left. Time is not on your side. The head glitch is there. Here comes the reach out. Don't want to challenge that 563. Spots gets 1. No, it doesn't matter. Rage gets him. AZ finally wins their first series of 3-0 on Ace Gamers.
Not only that, this could be their way into the top 4, right? With this win right here, they are going to topple. They're going to topple Ace Gamers on the top 4 spot. Not only that, with Yato playing so well as he did on the first 2 maps and the way he was spinning around the map on Control Raid, that's exactly what you would need for him to do and replicate for as long as he can on this group stage, just to survive. And if he can drop at least 40 points, 40 kills on the respawn on the hard point, well, this team is going to be deadly. Look at that. Another MVP performance from him with 22 eliminations and 136 impact rating with the highest score of all. And this one ended up with only 3 rounds. So that's beautiful shots coming through for Yato. He had a good Friday. 3 MVPs that he just took in a row. It's looking like Zai from Wolves at this point.
I mean, I think we can all agree. Look at the score on the other side, Cali. There's one person that just now win 8-20. Cali, cannot happen. It cannot be. And they could have won round 1 and round 2, Cali, but unfortunately, just small mistakes, and then S&D as well. The 1 versus 3. You could point at everything, at a lot of things here, but I think it's just a bad day for Ace Gamers.
I mean, I think the map 1 Hacienda just pretty much explained a total summary of this gameplay. I mean, if you got flushed down in your first 3 waves on the P1 hardpoint,
Call it a day, bro.
something is just really up, right? And it carried over on the next 2 maps itself, and it's just something that you would not expect from them. Honestly, a team of a caliber like Ace Gamers.
Well, it just shows, man. Like, even if we called them to improve, they have improved. But look at AZ. They just ran through.
It's a blitz 3-0. 3-0 in this map. 3-0 on the whole series. 100-point club serve as well.
We just had a 30-minute series too, Cali.
Yeah, 30 minutes and it's a 3-0. It's
it's unbelievable.
Something you'd like. Yeah, unbelievable. I do not expect this to happen, but you're gonna have to expect Absolute Zero to become desperate. They could not afford to lose any more series.
I agree.
And they had to reach breaking point, and Yato finally able to make himself a diamond in the rough, right? He's gonna get himself another MVP 3 times straight. He is the MVP for Absolute Zero on this series.
He is the MVP for this one. And now they're finally on the board too, Cali. So congrats to the side of Absolute Zero. I'm trying to look at the standings here, Cali. Do some quick math here. I think they're still 5th here, Cali. Let me take a look. Oh no, they're actually tied.
Yeah, tied up.
Ace Gamers. Well,
yes,
the match win. This is their first series win. So AZ's 1-3 now. Ace Gamer is. Oh no, sorry. You're right. They are tied. My bad, Cali.
Yeah. They're tied up, but on the head-to-head, if you look at the rankings, it should be Absolute Zero now on top 4 since they won against Ace Gamers
that's
for
true.
this standing. So really huge. It's a huge big win coming in for Absolute Zero, but for Ace Gamers, it's just really terrible luck from them, right? I mean, it's always the first day jitters I'd say. I mean, they played up against on their first game, up against on their first day, they were 3-0 as well. Then they played pretty close up against Stalwart Esports on the third day last week. So yeah, just gonna have to get rid of the cold starts moving forward.
I just don't know. I think maybe you're right. Maybe it's just AZ Gamers, AZ just were like, you know what? We'll show who we are. Maybe that would happen. You know, just a little bit of a battle cry there for the side of AZ, and it was a quick 3-0, very quick 3-0. I mean, the S&D was a bit of a closer one, would you say, Kali? But I already knew it was a 3-0 after that 1v3
First
by
map.
Josh. And even the first map, yeah.
The first map, man. Man, if I'm Ace Gamers, I've been preparing the whole week, and I get 250-98. My mental is going to be my mental is going to be fried.
Yeah.
You know, it's difficult to get a bounce back coming off of that loss, because you would think that it would be a strong map for you. You did go the distance up against ABC Esports on the first day. They scored 214 points, but Absolute Zero just got themselves so much pressure on their back, and they just had to win today. And it happened to just be a 3-0, no fight back done by Ace Gamers. It's either going to be a blowout on that first map, or so many clutch moments, Coach Jay. You saw it. Josh 1v3 and the 10 1v1 clutch to get that 2-0 lead on the raid control. It's just their day. Absolute Zero is gonna wrap up their second week first matchup up against your boys from Thailand and Ace Gamers, and that is going to be a 3-0. More ahead as we enter our second match. It will be Stalwart Esports up against Change World right after this break.
Bomb acquired. Complete the mission. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Oh my god! It's a 1v1!
取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โถมเข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บปั๊บโอ้2เม็ดกระโปงเองมาตั้งอยู่
球手，手枪攻手枪，有队友支援，第二个
European one cannot be sports, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. European one cannot be sports, just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Garena Summer Invitation 2025. It's Cali down here with Jericho. We just saw a 3-0, a quick sweep brought to you by Absolute Zero as they went up against a skimmer. Coming up ahead is Stalwart Esports, and they'll be playing Change World, the best team in Taiwan.
Yep, and looking like we're gonna see another 3-0, Cali. That could be the story for this series as a Change World versus STE. I mean, you could date it back to AMT days and Powerhouse days and the early STE days. CW just cannot find a break.
And it's a region that really could not get any sort of a series win, honestly, Coach Jay. Outside of the DQ wins that they took back in 2022 and 2023, you know, it's just a whole lot different ball game about them, right? But hey, they got a coach, and they look like they are looking pretty strong in terms of looking where do they want to go on and play their hard point and their control, but still a lot of nuances that they gotta have to learn in order for them to catch up.
That's true, and it's just a lot. It's been 5 years, Callie, and I expect a big leap here. I don't know what's happening there in the Taiwan region. Maybe they're not really practicing because they know they're the best, and it looks like they are. They've been the same team over and over and over again.
But again, they did reach 200 points for the first time this year.
Against Ace Garris.
Against Ace Garris. So there's some progress, right? There's some progress, but we'll come and find out what will happen as they go up against Stalwart Esports, who we know for sure is not going to be an easy feat. They got Whoopi added into the roster. Then you also got a guy like Clove and Skirt again, still on the team, and one of the best snipers in the Philippines right now in FTX. It's gonna take more than what they went.
Your secret weapon, Callie, AG.
Yeah, they also got AG. honestly the reason why STE was able to pull up. You know, their firepower last year up against Smart Omega, they took him in. They became the second best team in Garena and they secured their slots. But again, Change World, they got Mavier, Bai, Kai, Tai, Arthur, and M4. Now, again, their biggest feat so far in this tournament is being able to score 200 points in hardpoint. I think that's the biggest win for me. But you're gonna have to do more than that. You gotta win a series this time. It's been so many years.
I mean, it's time will only tell, Kelly. Is it this year? Is it next year? All of a sudden, when they lose this tomorrow, when they hit the reset, Cali, they just win 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and then they become #1, Cali. Imagine that.
Imagine that. 2035 world champions indeed.
2035.
But again, you're gonna really have to factor in how they've been playing. Right, last year back in stage 4, their search and destroy looked pretty good, but when they play the respawns is where they kind of lag behind. So that's where they really need to lock things in. If your respawn's gonna get chalked, you're gonna have to play your S&D very well in this best of 5 series as you go up against Stalwart Esports, the second representative of Garena in the World Championship stage last year. And also note, they were the Brazil Masters representative for Garena as well, so they are really a strong squad. You're gonna have to take into that is the experience that this team has on paper. So you're just gonna have to lock it in, but easier said than done.
Yeah, you gotta lock in. You know, Clove, AG, Scared, Shut Up, FDX, and like I said, Whoopi. You know, double I, double E, ladies and gentlemen. If you are, that's not the right spelling, but
yeah.
But there he is. I mean, added, and now look at the team. See them all wearing white. FDX ready to flex down on his muscles. So I think this could be, you know, they had a tough series against Ace Gamers, which is funny because Ace Gamers got 3-0'd by AZ and then AZ got 3-0'd by STE. So
yeah, absolute cinema.
It's just
absolute cinema. Bro.
It's like all over the place. So now, ready to see what's gonna happen here for this next matchup. I mean, obviously, I think we can both agree that we have STE, you know, pulling this out 3-0.
Looking at the stats and looking at the history, right? Change World has not won a series, and the best that they could do was pull a map. And the last time they were able to pull a map, if you try to take a look at it on an international setting here in Garena, that was when they won up against Elevate in the group stage, and that's the only thing that they were able to pull up, right? It's a massive feat. So it's just really difficult to if you're a Change World fan to just really say that they're gonna have the upper hand, because realistically on paper it's not, right? Statistics just really favor Stalwart Esports and the talent that they got and the depth that they got, right? You got Whoopi playing. It's not even Shut Up that's going to be competing here right now, so they should have this one in the bag.
Yep, that's true, Cali. So hopefully we do get to see STE just, you know, show them who they are, because, you know, a lot of people are saying like, oh, they're washed now. Whoopi was not the right answer, but I think you just got to give them time, Cali. That's the biggest thing here. You give them time. You know, yes, they're not going to be as close to the level of Elevate, but they're always #2 so far. So hopefully they can bring it back here. And for Change World, hopefully the coach can bring out something. Here's the head-to-head, 25-14. That is going to be the numbers you need to look at, and 6-0.
Oh man, it's just not what you would expect to just put onto a head-to-head, because you got scored with 25.64, and on the other side, it's a 14.89. That's a plus 10.75 kills that Skurd will be able to average. And that's one important factor that we're going to have to take into consideration as we enter the respawns in this game. Stalwart Esports has the better firepower, and they're probably going to outslay Change World, but let's see if we got, you know, maps that will look to really favor Change World later on in this best of 5, because honestly, if you look at Stalwart Esports, their map pool is very deep.
Yep, really gonna be deep. So hopefully we do see something change for the side of Change World here with their map picks here, with their map bans. You know, could be the story, but at the same time, again, the gunfights, Cali. I think their biggest window here of opportunities has to be S&D.
Yeah, S&D. I feel like They could go in there and bring out the D13 sector once again. Oh, by the way, those look pretty good so far in the meta. I was really surprised when they brought it in when they fought Elevate, and it's supposed to be a banned weapon, but I guess it's not, right? So it's definitely a secondary that you could look to try to open things up to. Maybe get a couple of more kills, but enough of that said. Let's take a look at our bans and picks here and see where we are going to be headed. For now, we will be looking at the Hacienda Hardpoint at the first map. Then we got Coastal Search and Destroy on map 2 and a Crossfire Control on the third map. And should we go the long distance, we'll be playing Apocalypse Hardpoint on map 4. And should we get there, Firing Range, Search and Destroy as our map 5.
Should we get there, Kyle, with conviction? I like it. I mean, Crossfire Control, Coastal SND, Hacienda Hardpoint. I like it. I mean, game 4, maybe that's where, Change Roll is like, all right, we'll try to bring it out here. Try to make it there, but first you got to get through game 1, man.
Mm-hmm. And I like that we're opening to new maps here. I don't think we played many Coastal Search and Destroys in the new maps format, right? It's most likely Standoff. And if it's not Standoff, it's just Tunisia Search and Destroy. So having a coastal map is huge to just get to scale out what the capabilities are for both of these squads. Now, Crossfire Control is just something I know for sure it's going to end up 3-0. I'm not going to say what team is going to be, but that map, it's so easy to just translate the first 5 kills. You take down the first 5 players, you'll be able to get through the enemy spawn right away. It's just that unfair. So if you don't got any comms whatsoever, your team is going to get completely chalked. But I'm looking forward to that later on. And we talk about the first map first, and the Hacienda Hardpoint is the Stalwart Esports staple, and they can't go wrong with it. They played this many times.
You saw the last game. What could happen against AZ and AG? That's what happened. They got 100-point club. Take a look at the operators here. Tempest now for Stalwart. So a little bit of a switch up there from the Sparrow. And from the other side, no Claw. But they do have the Sparrow as well as the Tempest, Cali.
Still pretty good. Honestly, I guess, yes, operator skills are going to be huge. I mean, you have the overclock perk now. It's available since we got the wild card happening in the new esports client. So that is going to make the difference, but the difference is still going to be on the gunfights and how well you rotate. And looking into Stalwart Esports, AG has been pretty good with the way he's been playing at the current rate. You got Skirt again scoring 25 kills per game, and that's just enough for them to get the W's and secure a top 3 spot for now. But should they get this first map, I think that's really going to draw out how Change Roll is going to play it, right? You can get yourself a 100-point club here if you're Stalwart Esports, and that's just going to really mess up the mental game of your opponent.
That is true. So here we go. Hacienda. Taking a look at Warden's house here. Kali, haven't been here. Have you been here?
I haven't been here. He only drove me around the parameter. Just very selfish guy he is, man.
Here we go. It's going to be Change Roll. It's going to be SCE. Game number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint. Cali, let's get it on.
Yeah, Change Roll starting on the right side of the map. SDE should have a little bit more advantage as they try to take the attack on towards the open. But a great 5-man shout to take it home, and the first 3 kills actually favors Change World, but only for Stalwart Esports. Actually gain control of castles now. Nobody playing the point in the first 15 seconds. You love to see it.
Love to see it just getting control for MCW. Getting some nice points, at least 1 point. But here comes AG hopping on that hill. 35 seconds left. Whoopi and AG running on that Odin. Love to see that 2-tap potential of that weapon. Very deadly. But CW actually gaining a lot of advantages here.
Just not get inside of the point. They're playing more of a zone out. Now they do got a player named 65 MS. So that is... I still think that is extremely fast, but not as fast as you would have for Stalwart Esports when they got Clove there. 5 MS is crazy. Shut up, 5 MS. That's huge. It's a plus 60 for Change World.
Over to B2 here. Whoopi's going to be the only player inside the point. And they find anything. He's going to get shot from the left. He's going to get traded out, but here comes a push from STE. The trades are in. Clove inside as well. 65 MS. Nice 2
Ooh.
kills from him. And they get the opening.
So that's what we were talking about. I mean, actually, the Harpo looked pretty strong for them.
Okay, chill.
As soon as I said that, first shot, first hit, that 6 kills followed up straight yellow in the feed. It was all painted yellow. But Change World slowly still trying to make the attack work here. They're slowing things up. They're just taking too long at this point. We could have fun at this point for now. And okay, there we go. I was like, okay, why are you guys standing there still? I mean, they're trying to read the spawns, I guess, and there we have it. Change World's going to be inside of the hill and contesting.
Yep, contesting that is through. And now we do see 40-27. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit of impressed with CW there. Some great work there. Just where was this last week, Callie?
Well, it was there last week. You know, they scored 200 points up against Ace Gamers on the first map on the Apocalypse, but
Oh wow!
Wow! I mean, 2 kills straight. The gunfight-wise, they are hanging in there. Now they're just gonna need to stack that point very well. Die as well as 65 MS. They're able to carry the load of offense for now, and that has really rescinded Stalwart Esports' just pushes inside of the point. But now it's all about the operators. AG finds those 3 kills. That should put this players back at spawns, and Change World are going to be spawning on Duels, and already a Predator missile plus an EMP earned up here by AG. 17 eliminations. This guy's
18.
frying right now.
Can he make it 19? He almost is about to re-roll his Hunter Killer. AG now spots another player, probably gets shut down by Die, which is actually doing well with their gunfights here. A little bit better from Change World, but the pressure on the hill, the kills that are important, always going to the way of STE.
It just reminds me so much of Chinese teams back in 2023 when we had the CDFI where they're just stalling, holding, playing for cut-offs, nobody really playing the point. Like they have nobody actually. They don't have one player that just focuses on the point. Everybody just busy playing for kills. That's what I am seeing right now for them.
Oh, Death Machine battle, but Skirt wins it out. Spray comes through, but there's only gonna be one player right there, which is gonna be Bai. He doesn't get the call out.
There we go.
But here comes the retake from SC. They actually don't have the point here. SCW holds it for now, but look at that. The spray through the smoke, and they're actually hanging on to an SC, which is very impressive from the side of CW.
Yeah, they're hanging in with their gunfights. I mean, that's the only thing that's really keeping them alive here. But with Skirt finding those 3 eliminations, that gives him 19 kills along with AG. They are almost combining for 40 kills. That's just insane. Now, you would think they'd have more kind of lead, but it's just Change World doing an absolute job of just changing things up for this squad. But again, it's never enough. You're gonna have to do more than what you're able to do now just to make yourself be able to bounce back from the lead. That's how our esports is gonna have in the first hardpoint rotation. Now we're going on to the second P1, and again, all about the transition. Your team able to fall off. Now you're spawning on the right side. You're gonna be able to need to get the top 4 controls, and so far, your team has done that. So now it's just the player lacking inside of the point.
That's true, and I mean, look at SCE. FDX is having a hard time. 8 kills on his name. Not really having the best of games, but still, his teammates are there. Skirt and AG both combined for 42, Cali.
Hill.
And back to the point, no one's hopping on it, and Change World, they're just soaking on free time.
Yeah, hill time is looking pretty good now for Change World, but they gotta do more than that. Stalwart's just gonna need to swing it. They're playing inside of the point. Look at that. Change World are not doing anything. They're just standing around the perimeter and just looking to get the kills, and I guess I like that. 20 kills for 65 MS. Then you got Kai with 19 eliminations. And it's just that they're point phobic right now. They just don't want to go. Get the scrap time.
No one wants to get the scrap time. I guess that's the new meta for Change World.
Capture.
As they're forced to get the 3 seconds there. Now we have the reset, Callie, and I think this is a big hill for both teams here. Kai with the War Machine. Can we find anything? Finds 1. Can he find more? The War Machine looking for more. Unfortunately, nothing. EMP is out for SCE, and they get control.
They get control, and now Change World is just trying to break this one through chest. They got one player spawning out on the well side, and they're just gonna fully bust out wide open. 3 kills to that War Machine once again. And I believe this should be the second time that he'll be able to provide the team the Predator missile should he get this next kill. All prayer galore here. for Stalwart Esports, and they're finding so much value. Now, we haven't seen them score a Money Hill, but this time it's looking like it's going to be a full 60. Change World are not getting nowhere near the point. Nowhere near to even survive the wave of gunfights. They're getting slammed by the players inside of the hill.
Well, it was good while it lasted, Kali. Change World did show something at the start, Kali. I think we can say that it's back to regular programming, Kali. 180 and counting to 63, unless the Call of Duty gods can give them some power. Elevate buff, maybe. 63 to 183 as we hit Peter.
Well, okay, hardpoint's opening up, and they still... They hit that earlier rotation. Now they should be able to get their operators locked in here and should stop the first wave coming through from Stalwart Esports on the 10, but that is not really looks like what it is. Look at that, FTX just killed 2 guys with that 100-killer drone. And 200-point mark is just about to be reached here by Stalwart Esports, and perhaps what I thought could have been 100 points reached by Change World, it has been looking upside down. Change World did not get anywhere. They could not even win the gunfights no more. They are falling apart. But the best part about this, at least, is that they got a player inside of the point contesting, but even that gets deleted. Stalwart Esports inside of the hill once again, and FDX, he is fisting. He is fisting, getting all these eliminations for Stalwart Esports to end this game. Under 100 points to be earned by Change World.
My channel, you are right, M4. You get the scrap for how long? For 1 second. And this could be it. The final hill is waving. Unless Change World again can start something here, Kali. 207 to 72. Like I said, it was nice while it lasted, Kali.
Now let's just watch this absolute cinema right here as Change World look to try to get themselves to 100 points. Can they do it? 80 points already rich, and M4 finds those 2 eliminations. Can Change World get the 100 points? Stalwart are falling away. Number 1 in yellow and skirt is disconnected, so it's a 4v5. Change World will be able to get the 100 points. They will be successful. No 100-point club will be served here today. Now it is time for them to reach 150 points. That's going to be the next target goal here. Stalwart cannot get anything. They're losing their gunfights, and now it is Dai with the spot trap. Oh no! Whoopi getting killed, and Change World is so back.
They're back. A full 60 and P4. Only Change World
can change the world.
Here comes the push though. The push though coming through. AG gets shut down by the Tempest. Momentum's on their side. Number 4 Whoopi though is still there. And they break it. They have points. They have streaks. They have operators. The Fred comes through. Finally gets swatted. Skirt still not yet back. This is just very unfortunate. Kali, as you know, the rule state. They have to play. They have to continue.
It's a 4v5 at this point, and the best part about this, at least, you still got a safety net, Coach Shay. They got 60 points. They got 80 points. A lot of time to actually get himself right back, and also just need to contest this P1. I mean, if you're Change World, it's a 4v5. You're just gonna have to go in. They're gonna change 2 hills back to back. 2 full 60s. This is insane. This is not the Change World we know. This is a different Change World, and they're shocking the world. Operator here for Dai, 9 kills straight. He is fisting. He is fisting. He is persistent build by Dai. Stalwart Esports. What is happening?
This is just unfortunate. You lose 1 man down. 155 to 207. And look at Dai, he's still on that damage. Now loses it. There's a 1v inside the point though. Gets taken down. Now for the reset. Here comes STE. They reset it. Whoopi gets 3, and there you go. They're gonna keep on going here. 5 seconds left. No anchor whatsoever.
Oh, no.
You gotta win all your fights if you're STE right here. Perfect hold. Clove, the first one. Shots down the first. Skirt's back! Skirt's back! Well, it's over. It's over.
Nice
He's back.
try.
He's back. He's back.
Nice try. It just give Change World a little bit more time to actually settle in. But hey, still not over. Change World can still score 200 points here, but they're gonna have to get the full weight.
Oh, here comes Skirt. Look at that.
Dr. T, welcome to my show. The death machine to your face. And it's gone. Stalwart Esports blowing things apart. Kaboom. Stalwart now only needing 20 more points to win this game, and Change World have finally touched ground.
Well, it is what it is. That's unfortunate. 5 more points to go. Not a single soul. And And like I said, Kelly, welcome back to the Stalwart Show.
Deployed.
Still, they scored 150 points up against Stalwart Esports. You can't tell me that.
You can't really go. Look, they're laughing. They're laughing, bro. They knew. They knew it was.
What's there? Yeah. Good thing they had a leeway. They had 60 points, 80 points on the lead that they got there. I was too close for comfort there. I love it when Skirt connected. He just somehow just brought in that machine and everything collapsed for Change World. It turned upside down.
I just, bro. Honestly, they could have won that if they just like slowed it down, man.
Yeah.
They just couldn't. That's so unfortunate. Whew.
Oh man, it's fun. I love it. I love it. Every time Change World is in, I'm always gonna get 100% of my effort, man. This team, I love them. Despite the polar opposite of Elevate, they're still the best in Taiwan, man. They're still doing things that they can improve on. Look at the first 60 points that they took, Coach Jay. They were playing for cutoffs. They were giving Stalwart Esports a little bit of a hard time. But again, they just could not really maintain that kind of level for a long time.
They just couldn't. They could not find anything. But I mean, we can say that's unfair, but it is part of the game. You do get, if that happens, you know, you just gotta play through it. But against the 4 versus 5 Cali, if they could do that into a 5v5 like setup,
yeah,
then we could start seeing some something from them.
I just felt like it was lacking for Bai, honestly, on the start and on the mid game. That's where he was kind of really struggling there for Change World. But then, you know, the statue happened. Scared was really giving a great pulse over towards the fences, but it was a key moment for Change World. Really, but it's the first time in history of Garena that Change World chained back-to-back hills. And it was good while it lasted. Stalwart Esports still took the win, and the MVP will go to AG. With the XM4 in his hands, this guy has been killing it. One of the best AR in Garena, scoring 43 eliminations with 6,010 points.
I mean, Mr. Consistent, you said it, Cal. You gave him that nickname. And he is showing out.
I mean,
that was a good.
Yeah. I'm still mad, bro. I'm still mad. I wanted 200 points. I wanted to put 200 points there for Change World.
I think SC was like, hold on. Nope.
Getting too close to the sun there.
I was looking at the kill feed and I saw Scourge back.
I was like, oh no, Skirt is back. This game is chalked. It's over. And you saw it. P2 came in. He had the death machine. He stopped the first wave, and when the flip of spawn happened, the Predator missile killed 3 players on checkers, and it just ended. In that blink of a moment.
I don't blame SCE for not winning the 4 versus 5. You know how hard is it to go 4 versus
it's hard. Oh my god, the pacing on a pro match.
Plus it's a big map. It's a big map. If it was Summit, maybe.
It's Agenda. One of the bigger maps in the game pool. Good thing it was an Arsenal.
Plus, Skirt was holding anchor on Wells side.
It was the worst spot possible to be in. Good thing it connected onto P2 right away, because if that was the case, they would have been spawning on the wells every time, and that's disastrous, you know.
This is so unfortunate. Let's go. Woo! All right, let's reset everybody as we move on. Like I said, regular programming. Back we go. Let's take.
We're going to Coastal.
At Coastal now, Callie.
Now, Coastal is a map that's really foreign to us Garena players, since it's not really part of our map pool ever since. But it was part of the search and rescue tournament back in Garena Master 6, if I was not mistaken. So that definitely brings back, but it was a different game mode. So it's not really a thing that is very familiar for us. Comparing it to the way that the China Masters has been doing it there in China now, but this, if it's going to be honed by Garena, it's going to be a big master class for us. Apart from the firing range search and destroy, which all the Garena teams are playing well at. If they could take this map and master it, it is going to be coming up huge, Coach Jay, in the international scene.
That's true. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Coastal. Can we see Change World one more time? Do the impossible.
So I'm going to find out if there's any map that they could take away in a best of 5 series. It's going to be on the search and destroy. And remember, the best part about this, I'm going to give you a cool fact. Change World was the only team to take an S&D map, and in fact, the only map in group stage in stage 4 2024.
I remember that. We were there.
We were casted, we were there. They won it fair and square up against Elevate. They were the only team to defeat Elevate on the group stage. Crazy part about that, Change World isn't known for winning, but they're known for changing the world as they bring in the 13th sector. I just came in popped up. Man,
Line up Larry.
the 13th sector changing the world in
M4!
Wall bag! M4!
The best
Down
sniper
Whoopi
in Taiwan.
the Philippines. Best sniper in the Philippines. What?
Sit down, Whoopi. Okay, here we go. Back on track, ladies and gentlemen. First blood goes to M4. But FDX answers back. 4v4 now. Slow things down. Timing is everything. Oh my, the timing is everything, Kelly!
He's smooth with it. Lay. We're still here. He wants more.
Oh, he wants more.
He's kind of greedy out here.
Here we go. Are you gonna peek or not?
Oh, he's not.
Okay, they're gonna pivot over to the other side. The mid's clear, but you do have skirt on that heady, Kelly. Doesn't have to.
Oh, a middle hit.
Who's number 3?
Oh,
Okay.
oh, he
no.
just go. Oh,
no.
this is a nasty spot right
Not
here.
a great spot though, because he can get spotted immediately. Yeah, there you go.
They can. Oh, he's running. They know. They know.
They know.
He knows. He knows.
Oh, AG.
Oh
no!
Oh, God, the sniper. Now it's a 2v3. Numbers game in Change World's hands. They might be able to take the lead. They might be able to take the lead in this series, in the search and destroy. It's 3-2 on the scoreline. Kai is watching towards A-mid.
Here comes the first
He
one.
should get the information. The sliding
Oh.
challenge there.
Oh, no, the whole
Which
family.
spot? Oh no, Skirt!
Skirt! Skirt!
Skirt is
No,
not afraid of changing the world.
Why would
he
you
takes
peek?
down 3 players.
Why did we need to peak change? Well, we just have to. Oh, come on, man.
If you sag off, your swag's off. Ah.
Get that guy a
A map.
Where are you?
You going.
Skirt just hit a 3. It's a
Splash.
My goodness, round 2. Here we go. Whoopi now. Answering back. Trying to get anyone. Look at that. The pinch could happen any moment now. Whoopi. Knows he's there. Oh, you want to do it, M4. You want to do it.
He wants it that bad.
Oh! Skirt gets shut down though. Whoopi gets shut down as well. Again, man advantage goes to the side of Change World.
Enemy
Will
just dropped the bomb.
they capitalize, Kali? That's the biggest question.
Oh man, they most likely will be. Skirt is already out. He can't hit no splash now. But there's still Clove. They could still put them on the mixer. Now they're using all of their utilities here just to maybe try to get some information. Now, there's a high chance they may be overthinking this. They're taking too long holding down the cafe. That's a 5v3. You should be able to trade out that extra guy hiding on the corner.
Oh, gotta be perfect here. Spots a lot. Can he get at least one? Yes, he can.
Oh.
Has to spot the set. Yes, he can again. The reach. Yes, he
Yes, he
can.
can.
One more time. AG's there as well. Yes, they can. Clove the builder.
Yes, we can. Now I know why they were overtaking it.
M4. M4.
Oh.
Okay. M4.
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 Oh! Oh man, 2 shots missed.
Nope,
he
nope,
was
nope, nope.
He was like
Clove-
Bob the Builder there, man.
No,
He was building houses
Clove the
with the
Builder.
bricks.
Clove
Yeah.
the Builder.
Clove was building it. M4 was giving the bricks.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
That's so rich.
eliminated.
Oh, M4 with the kill. That takes down FDX. Oh, the 13th sector. Not enough. Clove is still here dancing. And he getting mixy with it. Now he's gonna slide in Chow, and the salsa is won by Clove.
No,
It's
alright,
all
well,
down to M4 again. Where are you going?
Where are you going? Do you know the way, M4?
Fortunately, he does not.
Does not. He does not. He
Have to luck it in.
does not. Yes. If you guys are wondering, we love Chris Move. I love Chris Move.
Yeah, we love Chris Move, bruh. The only reason
you know
why.
Because he's really
Yeah.
on noob. There
Yeah,
you go.
bruh. Oh man, Clove again, really unstoppable.
Clove the Builder.
When he's playing on the A side, he's really building up those skills. He's racking him up. Look at that, 7 kills. What he lacked with the Shanda hardpoint,
Defend the objective.
he is building it up now on the Search and Destroy.
Here we go. Turning on the Jets, FDX. The quick scope did not work. Information is given. Aggressively pushing the snipe here.
Man,
Find anything?
we need a splash here right now for
Splash
Change the
right, yeah.
World.
From where, Callie? From down. Oh, from downtown!
Downtown! From downtown! Oh
FDX
man!
and Clove answers back. M4 looking for answers, trying to look for a map or a manual. They cannot find anything.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Clove though. Clove and Bai. Oh, the double chow. Bai
Okay.
gets the kill. There you go. That's 1. 4 more to go.
Now, it's a pretty winnable round now. With Bai taking down FDX, it's a 3v3 situation. Now you should just stop trying to overthink things and just take on a situation where you're just going to wait to
Bomb
get that
acquired.
bomb plant. Because realistically, on the first 3 rounds, you have not really gotten yourself a bomb plant at all. Apart from that round number 1. You need to put that bomb down. Time is running out. And the longer you take this, the more you're really going to second guess it. Look at that, number 3 and AG. From downtown, oh, he's gonna take an M4 to the face. He's gonna get knocked down, but Kai with the trade. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Bai.
Who's gonna win this
Oh,
Scourge?
he's gonna try to dance it. Oh, trying to
Okay,
get the
there you
ankle
go.
break, but no.
Nope.
Scourge still pretty consistent with it. 6 kills to his name. Now it's all down to Kai.
Kai with 2. Whoopi with 0. 25 seconds left. He does have bomb. The flash is gonna be there. The timing is everything. Whoopi, he knows it's 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Bye, American
Babies,
bye.
Bye.
Oh man, SDE. They're running away with it. And to think that this is a map picked by Change World.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
A lot of potential rounds, Kelly, but they could just not close
Yeah,
it
the
out.
first round. The first round, they could have taken the lead. They could have had a 1-0, but
Nope.
just got lined up there by Skurd.
Look at them. They're pressuring middle now.
Oh.
The D13!
D13 shocking the world with the first blood. And now they're pushing. Oh, somebody's got a hot hand. 65 MS. Oh, man, he just fell down.
65 MS turned into 150 MS.
Yeah, 150 MS right there with that altercation. Clove just had it quick and easy.
AG though.
No.
Very close. Oh, he hears
Oh,
it.
he hears it.
Kai.
Nade.
Does he look for? Nope. Don't
Ah.
get anything. M4 crew though, they're closing it on A. AG got a wrap around with the R9. A super long wrap actually. So Bob's gonna go. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's go. Come
Okay,
on.
there's a high chance.
Let's go.
This
Here we
one
go.
ends up a Change
Bomb has
World
been
win.
planted.
Take 2, Callie. Take 2 of the A post plan. What's the plan? Kai.
Guys.
Breaking ankles. Breaks his own ankle and gets taken
Oh,
out.
man.
Okay.
He's out.
All right.
He's out.
M4. There you go. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Die.
Well,
No need to peek. Just gotta play
all
together.
of them are sharpshooters.
Yep,
all
here
of
we
them are
go.
sharpshooters.
Whoopie though. Whoa!
M4 with the splash from
M4!
downtown.
That was a flick, Kelly.
That was a flick from downtown. Bags home the trifecta. M4 with the 2-piece and Change World are on
Destroy
the board.
objective.
For one round. Unfortunately, Kelly. Alright, let's go. M4. What can you Okay, another D13. Man is on a mission.
Bomb
What did-
acquired.
I can't believe that's not banned.
Yeah, he's just bouncing off the wall. It's unfair.
Spread out.
Nate from Whoopi. Can it find anyone? He knows there's one there. Whoopi missed that shot.
Oh,
The reach out.
against
The
M4.
best sniper in the. Oh, come on, Whoopi. FTX gets taken out as well. Whoopi with a shot. Why did we? When we swap to a player, he gets taken down, Callie.
It's the opposite of CDM.
B is clear, brother.
B is clear. I don't think 65
65.
still knows
Come on,
that.
man.
He's still got
Hello?
the D30 sector. Oh no, Clove.
Oh,
Okay,
unfortunate.
great shot there. Now you could potentially swing this. If there was one guy holding, okay,
Oh my god.
he could
Oh
spot
my
him.
God. Oh my god.
D13.
Oh my god.
H, he does not know it. Oh, he's got a better view. D13.
timing.
Oh,
AG.
it just. Oh, what?
No.
He's on 65
Oh
MS,
my-
but he finally gets that kill.
What is that? What is he
How did
watching?
he not? How did he?
How
not
did
see the
he
D13?
not see?
Give that guy a map.
Has been planted.
Bomb is down.
Nah, we're just fooling around now at this point.
And drilled though. Whoopi now. Potentially could close it out for an ace, Callie. He did get that first kill.
I mean, you got 30 seconds left, so that should be doable.
Gotta move fast now. Gotta get some kills now. 25. Whoopi pushing through.
It's just taking too much time.
I agree. But he has to check every corner, Callie. Die. Oh, he did spot him as well.
Sound cue.
There you go. All right, 4-2 before we swap sides, and there you go. STE got 4. Change Rule got 2. Now we're gonna go swap a sides here, Callie. Can Change Rule do the unthinkable?
I mean, he started out with already taking the first 4 rounds, then changed role. Finally got their snipers really going. M4 with 7 kills there. He was able to close out that one round that they needed just to get themselves on the board, and now they're able to chain that to back-to-back round wins. Now, on the defensive side, they can play a little bit much chiller. So it's really important that this D13 sector's bullets get run out because it's just bouncing off the walls.
This is amazing, I'll be honest. I've never thought that I would see that in a pro game, but we did. Alright,
Eliminated.
it's the first one. Whoopi gets
Oh,
shut down.
M4.
Nice angle.
One more?
Can he? Nope. He decides to back away.
I think he knows. He heard that the
Nade,
gun
nade,
sound
nade.
from FDX.
Bam!
Oh!
What a nade from Skirt. That's the first one. Oh no, 65 got the R9s. He does hope that the Call of Duty mobile gods give him that one tap, the doof, Ellie.
Yeah, the doof.
Unless it's a hit marker both. And that
Here
would
we
be-
go. Here we go. SDE's going.
We have a
Here
flash.
comes the
No
freight
flash for
train.
SDE. Here comes the
65
push.
MS.
Oh
Oh no! 2 doofs, 2 hit marks. Unfortunate there. And SDE's gonna be able to hold down the B site now. Also get the bomb
has been
plant.
planted.
Change world. 3 players remaining. They still got Kai and Dai here. Really, the ones underperforming, but they're now able to equalize the number through a wall bang. They
bang.
take down Skirt
Where? Where?
through the bar.
That's crazy. Okay, the push is gonna happen. Do you have any utilities from Change Road? Answer is no. They just have to dry push this together. Really gotta go for a beat and switch here. Callie, FTX gets Die, FTX gets Kai. One more player to beat. It's bye. Bye.
Bye. SDE 5-2 now, just 2 more rounds away from taking this home. But it's been it's been an interesting game. It may have been, pretty quick rounds that SDE's been able to win, right? But Change World will really come in swinging with the 2 rounds that they won there. But 2 rounds is not enough. Gonna take more. They need a splash here right now, but FDX continues to shut down the players on the mid map. And having your best player taken down in the first blood is just unfortunate. But luckily, you do have information that the players are going to be coming through mid. 65 MSC is lagging. He did not see Clove, so now he falls down. And 2 players from Change World are down in the first 30 seconds. They have to play a retake.
The bomb has been planted.
That's going to be tough.
FTX has everything here. Whoopi, nice kill on Kai. Should be another with the pitch. Could happen any moment now.
Finish the mission.
Whoopi still wins that. Okay. Wow. Die. Can you find? Nothing. Skirt takes himself
Nothing.
out.
Next round.
Match point for ST.
Yeah, match point. 6-2.
Lakers in 5.
Lakers in 5. Elevate in 5.
Lakers in 6-5.
Defend the
Yeah,
objective.
6-2 now. Match point for STE, Cali. Whoopi takes down M4, and I think that could be it.
Yeah, that could be it. If you're able to shut down the best player from Change World, it's over.
Unless the D13 can answer! Gets to first!
Oh. No
Can he
answer
do
for
it?
the D13. One more. He's reloading.
Oh.
One more.
Oh, can he get skirted? Yes, he can! Can he get? Oh, almost. AG gets the trade. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Bomb's still down. This could be a rotate towards A here. But again, AG doesn't have the best weapon to work with, Cali. Whoopi got to clear this out
Whoopi?
for his team. Spots him, and no. Dai shuts him down. It's all up to AG. With a machine pistol and an HS in hand. What can
Yeah, let's
this
see.
man find?
Yeah, let's see what the MVP of that last map is capable of right now. I mean, it's 7 seconds. It's to check out every corner he can get, and he spots down Dai. Oh, he does not hit him.
2 hit
2
markers.
times. And yeah, Change World's gonna win that round easy.
And to think that they were gonna lose when M4 got taken down. No, 65 made the play there with that.
Destroy the objective.
Oh man, it is what it is.
I agree.
Now, another opportunity for Stalwart Esports to end this on the attack side, as they only need one more round to take this finish, take that game point and that match point in this best of 5 series. Change World are still heavily defended at A side, smoked out on mid map, but 65 MS still trying to hold on strong. HS in his hands in the D13 sector could be the play. He finds one, takes down Clove, and his teammates are here to absolutely tear things apart on the defense. 65 MS, tearing things apart, and that's 3 eliminations for him to hold down the A side
I mean, if they can
and
get
take it
one,
home.
Cali, if they can get one from Elevate, surely they can get one from STE.
Yeah, who knows?
But hey, again, match point for STE again.
They have the bomb.
Can they close it out?
Frag.
Nades are flying. CW. Okay, I like this
Oh,
play.
well,
Okay.
too much utilities.
They threw their whole house there.
Yep.
And B is pretty clear. Just gotta get the timing here with 65.
He hears it.
65, unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
Oh,
the smoke!
I'm still alive.
They're still alive. Okay, there you go. They cleared it out. Okay, I think that could be it, Cal. Yep. AG.
Yep.
There you go. Yep. Oh wait. Oh, Vi gets FDX at 2 versus 3 now.
They need to sort
Bye.
out Whoopi.
Bomb
Yeah,
has
they
been
need to.
planted.
Whoopi is just in a great position here just to fill up the flank. 40 seconds left. Not looking good for CW as the Wallbats are trying to get hit.
Yep, the nade's not gonna get hit. Oh, it actually hits by, so now they know where he is. And there's only 20 seconds remaining, Coach Jay. They're gonna have to make it quick, or else it's over.
Does Whoopi spot this player? Answer is no. Doesn't. 2v2 now. Oh, wait. Bye. Oh, no scared to get him. One more player. Die. It's a 1v1.
1v1?
And AG is there. Nope. It's not going to matter. 7-4. STE 2-0 now.
Yeah, Stalwart, they had to get a run for their money there. D13 sectors, they got took down twice by that weapon. And 65 MS, you gotta give it up to him. The way he's been able to hold down that B side with that HS0405 it's just amazing. Even though he's the only player there, the presence he's got and the respect that Stalwart Esports just had to allocate just for him to, to get taken down is just insane. And here's our stats. Kurd is going to be our MVP with 10 kills and 8 deaths, but on the flip side, 65 MS with 12 eliminations and 9 deaths. That's actually the highest kills that we got in the lobby. Props to him with that D13 sector. Change world. They may have taken the loss, but they're still changing the world. Those D13 sector plays is just top level.
Top level. You were right with that, Kali. That first round was amazing. This one, Glow building the house 3 times in a row. and I mean, after that, we just saw some great rounds from Change Road, Kali. But unfortunately, back to reality. STE, second best team in Garena, really just stepping it up here. Now moving on to that third game, which is going to be Crossfire Control.
Yeah, Crossfire Control is definitely something I'd look forward to actually play and see Change World do it. Because honestly, they do get M4 And he's a very capable sniper. It's just that when they were playing the mid rounds, he was just not really hitting his shots because he's always the one getting first blooded, which is just unfortunate for him because he could not really make the plays during the late game scenarios. It all had to take 65 MS just to hold things down and score at least 4 rounds in the search and destroy.
Very, very unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is, Callie. So we always say it here. There was some hope, Callie.
Yeah.
There was an idea. Unfortunately, they're not the Avengers. So 6-4, and then just the final one right here as AG wins that fight. There you go. MVP. Scared with 10 kills.
I don't know what to say about this guy because he's so... You know, any weapon you give this guy, he's always going to become great with it, right? You could say that his AR last year was one of the best in Garena, but his SMG still is going to be freaking hitting. So it's great to have a great flex player like Skirt on your team, right? Ever flexible, he knows how to get the job done when the team needs him the most, and in fact, one of the most talented players
It was
in this
the best,
tournament.
MX9, that was the meta, remember?
Oh my god, yes, the MX9 meta. Oh man.
I mean, props to this guy. This guy has always been there, but, you know, I think they need more from him, especially now that they're chasing Elevate. Everybody's chasing Elevate, so hopefully this could be the team that could maybe, you know, have a better chance at Elevate, but we'll see. But now moving on to this game number 3, Callie, crossfire control. I think we all knew it was gonna happen. All knew it was bound to happen, but it was a great show. But hey, it ain't over, man. Maybe if M4 can snipe like that, every single live, Callie, it is possible that they can pull it off.
But again, having to ask M4 to play like that multiple times, 100 times, it's just too much. The team needs to have a great amount of communication just to know where they will likely try to take the hit and know where to predict where the opponent will be located at, right? And also it matters that you win your attack sides here because it's starting to become possible that you could win your attack side on this map, but it still definitely is going to matter that you're going to be able to play this spawn trap game because that's what crossfire control is all about. If you can get the top floors when you were on the attack side, and if you were holding down diners when you're on defense, that's where you can bag the most kills and also delay the pushes that your opponent is actually gonna try to play. Now, crossfire control, definitely very tricky map if you lose your first 5 kills, but if you can convert that, the amount of risk that you can get, right? The amount of reward that you'll get is just huge. Stalwart Esports, from the look of it, after watching those first 2 maps, are in line to take away this map number 3. But if Change World can shock the world, it starts here on this map number 3. Here is our operator skills. Let's see what we got, Coach Jay.
Yep, let's see what happens here. By the looks of it, it is gonna be the same, but this time Tempest Annihilator for Stalwart, and for Change World, same. They just removed the claw once again, Callie. Maybe you're running that Annihilator.
Maybe I mean, honestly, in a big map like this, you really need your big range, right? Your long range weapons, and this is one of the maps where the Annihilator is gonna be coming off high value, especially when you're doing the spawn trap along with the war machine. Those splash damage is just going to be coming up huge. Now, as we enter this, if you guys are just watching right now, welcome to the Garena Summer Invitation 2025. You are watching Stalwart Esports versus Change World. We're heading into a map number 3, where Stalwart Esports has an opportunity to close the game down in just 3 maps. But should we do want a comeback to happen, it starts here for Change World. Can they do anything about it? Can they bounce back and even?
Here we go. Can we see a different kind of Change World? Orville's SC just closed it out. Game 3, crossfire control. So I think it's with the utility management of everyone. You just see the whole screen shaking. Skirt gets 2 already. First wave almost out for the side of Change World. Oh, and now we do see Callie, I believe, is having
Yeah.
some mic problems. I think he's back. He is back.
I'm back. Yeah, I mean, Change World was building up so much pressure. They earned up an EMP system and they just bombed me, man. But I'm back. And here we got Crossfire Control. And it does look like Stalwart Esports are just intent on going in for a spawn trap. Whoopi going on a tear, finding those eliminations and Change World. I'd say despite so many attempts there for Stalwart Esports to get trapped, they still ended up still doing time. And the life count is not just different, right? Just a +2 disadvantage that they got.
Now here we go. Whoopi trying to push it through by. She's trying to get a lot of contention here as they stop the bleeding in A. Minute is still on the clock here, but Change World not looking good on the life department. 18 to 13 now. Dai inside this A building, looking for his teammates. Finds one. At least finds a bit more. The spray down doesn't matter. 62-11.
It's starting to dwindle down now for Change World. They can't even go anywhere near the enemy spawn point. They're just trying to get this A side captured. They're being tunnel visioned by the objective, which is nice because that extends your minute, that extends your clock to another minute. But again, you need some map control, and that's something that has been non-existent here for them so far. And yeah, this is barbecue chicken for Whoopi, 5 in a row for him. And only 3 players remaining on Change World side. They're trying to bust through the diners, but they are not welcome for a meal. They get served eliminations. And Stalwart Esports will be taking that round number 1.
That's round number 1, like we said. Looking pretty good for them. And now, here we go. War Machine is out for Whoopi. Can it find anyone? Unfortunately, no connection. There you go. That's 1. You see how fast they are. That's a complete 8. That should be a capture already.
Yep, that should be on the board. But again, the flank for 65 MS is huge right here to still stop the push from Stalwart Esports. And yeah, he is on the spawns. You love to take away any kind of momentum from their opponent right now. But AG is going to have his own spawn trap moment right here. M4. They're trying to scout around, but they don't know AG is here. So that's going to be disastrous if they do not get the sword out, because right now Stalwart Esports are on the enemy spawns. They are looking to get more eliminations. They're looking to end this right now in this round.
Here we go. Closing it up 20 to 15 now. Scourge with the Death Machine. Ace now you capture there. So great fight coming through from 65 MS, but he's all alone there, Cali. Teammates are not helping anymore, so they're just deciding to hold us down. There you go. Get shut down. Ace captured. 2 minutes on the clock, Cali. 20 to 13 once again. Just no trades from the side of Change World. Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Yep, did they get a clean flush? So that's going to be needed. Now it's just all about trying to survive a little bit more, but Whoopi's been really a pain in the eye. Right now for Change World, it's got 12 eliminations, which is currently the highest in just 2 rounds of action. That 5 spree on the first round was really doing most of the damage here for him at the moment. He's got momentum to carry over here in this round number 2. 65 MS. Roaming around is going to get killed. But they have really dwindled down the life count, just +5 advantage for Stalwart Esports. They should be able to climb back up, but it takes more than what they're doing right now just to make sure that they even take away the round itself. Stalwart Esports is trying to slow things down to get a full wave on this capture.
Oh wow, he gets 2 actually. So 10 to 6 now, looking like it's SD very winnable. But look at the map though. There's a player already on that right side, which is AG. Spawn trapping. Nice shots from Whoopi, a small angle. Last 4 lives remaining. Whoopi with the spray down. He's looking for it. He finds him. Last 2 lives. Round 2 in the books, unless a miracle. Vi gets the first. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Can he find the third? No, he cannot. And that's going to be 2-0. Match point for ST.
You can see what we were talking about earlier. The moment that you can get that first 5 kills against your enemies, the moment that you can get so much map control, and that's what Stalwart Esports was able to capitalize on earlier. Now it's all about the operators coming through for Stalwart as they try to watch the cross. They do not get any value out of it, but again, with Change World actually trying to stack all 4 members in the A side, that should give them some leeway to actually access the butchers or the diners, but seems like that's not going to be the thing that they're working on right now as they look to try to take down these players through the front with Scourge, finding those 2 kills. This US S-Line really fits him. the meta is just really striking off, and it's been a great part so far for Stalwart Esports in terms of finding these eliminations.
Gets that trade, goes back to A building, holds it down. Needs help from his teammates in the top. Whoopi gets shut down from the top. Page is still there though. Get the trade. Yes, he can. This is the battle for that A building, Callie.
Vitas get the control here for the moment, and wow. Again, the value of the HSO 405 is just so huge in this current meta. And you gotta have one guy on your team to absolutely smash it. But how did that settle down? Intro actually is in a nice position to get some control. Just gotta do time, but AG is gonna be spoiling that as he finds the flank to take down Bai. Picks up his weapon, and now he's got control over towards the A building.
M4 able to push through to this back B building, Callie. Buying time, and they do have the life advantage here. 11 to 17, Callie. So STE could drop this round here. Double capture on both sides. Kai looking for something. He gets shut down. And finally gets straight out. 8 to 15 now. This is looking like Change World can get a one around.
Yeah, it's most likely that. They still got M4's Annihilator there, so that's going to be needed should they get themselves somewhere down below. But Dai again looking for that next kill. He needs that Predator missile, but he gets taken care of. That's a 4v10. And FDX he still got his operator here, so he should be able to get a couple of more kills should they want to end it just 3 maps. But again, they got to do more than that. It is Change World against those, slowing things down, letting those operators actually melt away. And they cancel down that Annihilator, but can they still come up huge with their gunfights? Again, they need to get the capture on the B side or just take down this next 3 players. But Clove is hiding in plain sight. Players don't know. Everybody's gonna try to take a look, but the timing is huge. Dai is not gonna be spotting him there, and he gets taken down in the flank there for Clove, but only good for one. Whoopi traps
Whoopi War Machine!
His weapons, and now the War Machine is there to shut down those 3 players. And the moment they rethought that Change World is gonna take a round away from Stalwart Esports on this control, it all comes to a boil. It's all down to Dai to clutch this. Can he do it? Can he change the world? He stops that Hunter-Killer drone with that trophy system. He's got no operator. He does have that information onto the player on the bus, but can he take care of the bus player? Nope, he does not. He gets shut down. Stalwart completes the sweep in that control and also in this game.
I think that just shows how volatile Crossfire is. Like, anybody can win that map, Callie. It's so easy to get kills from cross maps, and you forget to hold your lives and count your lives, Callie. But I think Change World, they showed something here. I'm really proud how they fought throughout this whole series, but at the end of the day, you can always fight, but if you can't pull it out, then, I mean, you're not gonna get a score, Callie.
It is. So you're just gonna have to, go back to the drawing board again if you Change World. Whatever you did in that round 3, where you were able to take that lead away from Stalwart Esports, you're just gonna have to try to replicate that as long as you can. Right, but again, Stalwart Esports will get the shot down, and it started up with Clove taking down the Death Machine on that round 3. Because once he was able to settle that, Whoopi was able to bring out the War Machine, which took down 3 players in that round 3. And Stalwart Esports was able to get the win through the numbers game and completing this sweep that gives them 9 points now in the overall standing. That should tie him up with Elevate and ABC.
That should tie him up now. I mean, no, actually, they do have complete number 3, Callie. 3rd slot, but they haven't faced the ABC, which is for tomorrow. But, hey, if you are on Change World, that was some great progress. Take a look at the highlights if you did miss it up.
Yep. And there we go. I'm just having a little bit of a problem with my Wi-Fi, but hopefully everything is getting sorted out on the back end, right? But I mean, there's nothing else to really say here. I mean, the gunfight certainly was there for Stalwart Esports all this time, and they knew what kind of shots they were trying to take the hit on. And yeah, the MVP is not going to be announced, but we know for sure, Coach Jay, that Star Esports knows at least the basic knowledge and how they want to play the Crossfire. First 2 rounds that we saw from them, they were initiating a spawn trap and they were pretty successful in dwindling down the life count for Change World. But still, going to be a great fight there for them despite a loss in the overall series yet again. They still ended up going swinging, right? So it's just really going back to the drawing board again for them to get themselves their first map win.
I agree. But for STE, now the dust has settled, Cali. They're finally getting back to the groove, a little bit. But tomorrow will be the bigger challenge as they face ABC before they hit the reset button on that double round robin and face AZ on the 21st, Cali. On the 20th, I mean, Cali.
Yeah, it's just going to be a test of might here for them because STE right now, it was pretty normal for us to witness Shut Up being the ideal of this team, right? But he's not playing here no more. So who's really stepping up? And the addition of Whoopi is just really something that you did not really expect for them. So yeah, this team is taking a while to gel, but you can see the potential being tapped there at times. And they were really dominating. So it's just all about trying to replicate that again. And for them to really become a strong team. Because I believe this might be the team that should be able to beat Elevate. Knowing that their S&D's been taken up to a next level. It's just that how are they going to fare well when it comes to playing their respawns, more particularly the hard point?
I think it's just you just need time, Cal. You just need time for this team. I don't know how long they've had Whoopi. I don't know what was the turnaround time here with Shut Up, getting benched, Cali. So yeah, those are some questions, but obviously Elevate doesn't care about that. They're probably the most tenured team, Cali. That's just been the same team over and over again. Maybe ABC. That's why that's going to be our next matchup, and maybe ABC can challenge the throne. Maybe shake it a little bit. You know what I'm saying, Cali?
Yeah, that's true, and that is going to be the case here now for Star Esports with that win right there. That gives them a solid top 3 spot so far in our day 4 standings coming up ahead, right? It's going to be the talk of town. I mean, you got Elevate going up against ABC Esports, and I feel like that gameplay is at least going to have to go to around map number 4, right?
Hopefully, maybe, but ultimately it could be a 3-0 again.
I mean, that's just been it. It's been a good Friday for one team. It's been a bad Friday for the other. And yeah, Ace Gamers, Change World have fallen victims to getting sweep today. And I don't want no more of that no more, because I believe ABC is capable, especially their Search and Destroy. I feel like that's where they could take the entry into this best of 5 series that they will be going up against Elevate in this group stage. And yeah, I just hope that their mental game will not be mentally chalked when they play up through the hard point, because that's where it's really difficult. Going up against Elevate on their best map, and if you don't perform well on it, could really mess your head, and that could translate on that Search and Destroy. And yeah, that is going to be the case for that. Now, you guys have been very amazing. You guys have been here since the start of the stream, so let's give you guys a little bit more of a goodie here as we give you guys some redeem code that you can redeem on the official Garena Call of Duty Mobile Redemption Center. That's 3 bronze crate coupons for you guys, and once again, make sure to follow, like, and share, and click the like button in the YouTube section so you guys can get more of this goodies. Make sure to share it. The more the merrier, and the better the reward can be. So come on, guys, keep sharing, keep liking, keep following, keep subscribing down there on our social media pages so you guys can get more goodies right here on the stream.
That's true. Again, bronze crate coupon. And don't we got one more series. I know it's been fast, guys. It's only been 2 hours. We've been
oh my
live.
god, 2 hours?
We could end at around 8:30.
We could end at 3. Oh my, no.
No. We gotta see
more.
Change the World. Change the World. Play all your matches today.
Yeah. But no. We gotta distribute it. If they play too well, they might warm up. Will lose because of Change World on their peak form, but that's just me on Copium Extra Strength. We got one more game up ahead, and yeah, I want to know your thoughts before we enter the break. I want to know your thoughts about these 2 teams, right? You got Elevate, the best team in the Philippines and the whole world right now, going up against ABC Esports. What could we be expecting as we enter that game later on?
I think we're looking at a rematch of 2023 Stage 4, Cali, Kagendra, and STE. I mean, powerhouse at that time, and for 2024 as well. So I think ABC's been they're always there, Cali. But now that they have Reef is back, so maybe he could be the game changer. He was once tried out for STE as well, so he's been going in or four. But for Elevate, I think it's Elevate. What else do you want me to say?
It's Elevate. And everybody from that team can pop off anytime they want, and
Yeah.
it's just over. And it's the beauty of this team, right? Because no world champion has been able to keep it consistent in the following year that they play, right? Tribe Gaming, you got Wolves, two of these teams winning 2022, 2023, and yeah, I guess that's pretty much it, Coach Jay. We'll be right back. We'll be right back after this break.
Take a look at the highlights here. No break yet, Cali. It's too excited to take the break.
Oh, okay. Okay, talk about it now. So as I was saying, you know, nobody has really done it so consistently like Elevate, so it's really a first. And you'd wonder how long can the dominance be felt, because it's history we are watching right before our eyes.
All right. 24. I mean, change roll again. They had it, Cali. They had division. Just couldn't see it. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Damn. Okay. Okay, Cali. I saw that. Yo, that's a
You saw
clip.
nothing.
Someone
You saw
clip
nothing. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a future.
The future change world analyst. and that being said, we got two
Oh my
series
God,
now.
what is happening?
One more to go. We'll be right back after this.
たいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โถมเข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2เม็ดกระโปงเอโมต้าอยู่เลย
手手，手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
Your P1 Kenobi Sports is just too good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh! Your P1 Kenobi Sports is just too good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitation. I'm Jericho down here with the one and only Cali Gaming. There you go. There you go. 2 series down, 1 more to go. It's Elevate versus ABC Esports. I was about to say the whole alphabet there, Cali. But ABC Esports. Both teams, same record, Cali. 9-1, both tied at first. This is the battle for first place.
This we'll get to really scale out how good really the ABC squad is, right? How far does the Indonesians have come into playing this Call of Duty Mobile? Because as far as we know, the highest placement that they get on a tournament like this kind of a caliber is just top 2 back when they were in CGI 2022. Right?
yeah, when-
And this
and then they lost to
they lost to
Blacklist.
Blacklist International
On a raid hardpoint. I remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
'Cause it was
that's the
you
top
and
2
me.
spot. It was you and me. Full circle moment. We're so old. It's giving uncles, but hey, it's good. It's all right. Yeah. So it's really important that they get to really play out the best that they can. But again, you are gonna be playing the world champions. The Chinese teams have tried. They've all failed last year. So it's just all about looking into this and just trying to bend your mental for a good cause, right? You're going here as the underdog. You're not going to be the ones in favor, so you got nothing to lose. So if you can go 100% up against the world champions from last year in Elevate, who's got the same roster as they did with Olea Long Bomb as the 6th man, you got yourself a great match to behold on this coming game ahead.
That is true. Everybody ready? PJ, Kalo, Candy, Susano, and Ayopi Elevate Puck. Ready to change the scene once again for this team.
And you look at Kendi, that bow tie that's been there for so long, and he's brought that on the CDSI stage on the World Champs last year, and it's transcended to become, a big buff for him. And you know what's funny is that ABC Esports, it may not look like they don't got as much talent as that team on the other side. They still got the best and the OG players in Indonesia. They got Fran, Mystics, Owl, Reef, and Zen. And all of these players, they have been there. And with Reef coming back to play for the Indo region, they are pretty much in a position where they could even take away a top 3 placement, or even better, top 2 with the current rate that they are playing. But they got to convince us first as they go up against Elevate. This is their real test. You win this, you take the number 1 spot to end the day. You lose it, you stay at top 2.
Nope, that's true. At this point, I think staying at 1 or 2 is great because you get to see Elevate in the second round, not in the first round, Kelly. And our production here saying it's again, this team's going to win, Kelly. So we got a little bit of friendly bet here inside, Kelly.
Okay, I'm putting my money on ABC then.
Wow.
Wow, big word. I'm on Elevate Glazer, but for now I'm gonna have to be the devil's advocate. But I'm just saying stuff, guys. Don't believe what I say.
ABC about to get ready. It's gonna depend on the map picks, man. I don't know.
For sure.
Those are some big things we need to see here. Does ABC pull out their card? Does Elevate? Does Elevate pull out their cards? Wow, hiding strats. Oh my god.
I am surprised. Well, they pulled Hacienda. Wow, like I've not seen that way too many times. But let's see. It really starts with the team actually being in sync, and with them being in a position where they could communicate faster. Them being on LAN. Like right now is just huge for them to be on a bootcamp. The communication is going to be a lot faster, but I like what you said there. It starts with the map picks, and if you can draw out your best maps on this best of 5 series against Olea, you're pretty much setting your team up for success. But it's easier said than done, right? You can win the draft, but still end up losing because the lack of execution. So it has to go both ways. You gotta win with your execution, and you got to be able to outsmart Ole on the draft picks, which we are about to find out in a little while.
I mean, you got Fran with the stash, man. He's ready. Stash man. Everybody's ready. They're in that boot camp. ABC Esports. Vibes are ready. You see them. They're ready to really lock in, Cali. Look at Reef. Reef is just staring into the... I don't know what he's staring into. Take a look at the head-to-head. Reef versus PJ. 26-25. Both same win rates. Both 9 apiece.
Now, PJ absolutely tearing things apart with this team, but looking into it, right? Reef does look like the better player at the moment, but we'll come and find out. We'll see who's the better player right now in this game to determine who's the number 1 team to enter day 5 tomorrow. And for Reef, who's been in the world stage for one time, Coach Jay, with Kagendra, and who did he beat to get there?
It was Elevate.
So that's going to be one up for him. We'll see.
But that wasn't Elevate that had Candy in.
Yeah, it's the way different. That's when they still had
Luffy.
the Terminator.
The retired Terminator, Luffy. I like this matchup right here. The best in Indonesia, the best of the best in the world.
Yeah, the fastest players that you can bring into the table here for the Indonesia region and for Elevate, PJ. You know, he's highly sought after by more particularly Chinese region. Right, the Chinese teams really want to get him into their team because of how strong he is when it comes to playing respawns. And he's backed it up with the way he's been playing with Elevate for the past 6 tournaments where they've won 6 straight. Oh, wow. That is crazy work. All you know, and you know what's more crazy? We take a look at the map, bans and picks here. What do we got, Coach Jay?
Slums, Fire Range, Crossfire, Hacienda, Kurohana. So ABC taking a page out of STE, gonna do slums here, just battle it 50-50. Cali, then for firing range, take it safe for Elevate here. I like it from Elevate, you know, keep it safe. And which is a pretty weird pick here. I think ABC should have banned the best map here. This is a safety for Elevate. And honestly, if Elevate wins game 1 and game 2, it's a 3-0, Cali.
It's a 3-0.
Yeah.
It's designed for Elevate to win. Those next 3 matches. But you'd like to take your chances. You'd like to take your chances on that slam start point.
If it does go to 5 though, Cali,
there's a big chance.
Yeah, big chance where ABC could pull it off.
Now they're asking big for Mystics to play the firing range, search and destroy. I guess he's gonna be able to really pull up with in terms of sniper gameplay. I think it will all have to matter with how well will Reef play on that search and destroy, because we know for sure PJ is not really one of the big investors in terms of finding kills on search and destroy. Most particularly, it's the snipers that does the play for Elevate in finding those first bloods and all that. So if Reef can really pull up huge in that firing range, they might be able to get success. And might see this one. Might is the word. Is the key word. Might it is. They might be able to go to a map number 5, but easier said than done. They gotta go and play map 1 first. And Slum's Hardpoint, I think it's the best map. It's a 50-50. That P2 Hardpoint, if you can get the early rotation on it and you're able to sustain the first wave of gunfights, you should be able to lock in at least 30 seconds on that hill.
I definitely agree, man. It's definitely, and also Elevate starting on the good side, so that's already an advantage for them, Cali. We know how crazy they are on that good side, Cali. They win that first wave, second and third it's all gonna be history. All right, I think we did lose Cali for a while, I believe. But don't worry. Oh, he's back. Wait.
I'm back.
Oh, EMP is gone. EMP is gone. He's back. He's back.
Change world is still hunting me.
The change world EMP. Here we go. Right. Operator skills: War Machine, Death Machine, Equalizer, Tempest, Sparrow. And for the other side, Elevate sticking to what works for them. No Tempest, but they have the Sparrow.
The Sparrow is an operator that, you know, can give so much value in the slums, especially when you're trying to break that P2 with the War Machine. If you can pair those two together, that should be able to soften up the defense on the 2 lanes that you got through the front. And see if they're going to be able to exactly do that on this matchup right here. ABC Esports looking like they are up for the challenge to take it against
ABC,
the world
KFC,
champions.
UFC, Elevate in 4.
Elevate in 5. Elevate in 3? Okay. Let's come and find out as we enter map number 1. It starts here. You gotta have to get your momentum on this map. You're going up against Elevate. Again, Coach Jay, you're looking at the best team in respawns in Elevate.
The best team in the world.
Oh God, yes, indeed.
How are
Even
we going
Chinese
to be
team?
How are we gonna be anti-Elevate, Cali? I literally called him to win the world champs during GM7, dude. But here we go.
Oh man.
Elevate, ABC game number 1. Hard point on slums. Start things off with Elevate on the good side, and ABC decides to play it like it's S&D. Hello?
Okay, hello. Why are we standing? Why are we walking? It is going to be a first 5 kill metric done there by Elevate. You get the flip. At least that is going to be in hand. But again, that P2 is worthless if you do not get any points on this P1. You gotta set the tone early. You gotta be able to keep it scrappy on this P1. And so far, Elevate has won everything.
Everything, you're right, PJ. Nice shots from him as well. 30 seconds on that point. And even if you get that spot, it doesn't matter. Elevate's able to smoke it out, push you out, get the lanes that they need. Just big kills from the side. Look at that, 3, all blue, all blue. Fran gets what, it doesn't matter because they can just sweep it out. Second, third wave is gone. Fred is ready for PJ, and not even a single soul hopping onto that point. There you go, you got V6 there. 1 point finally for the side of ABC.
But even that, I think if Susano had not died there, they could have contested that. But at least you're on point to not have the worst P1 today, right? You're on par with Ace Gamers on that P1. ABC Esports gotta have to do more than this though, because this P2, it's known to punish teams who do not have that early rotation, and you don't got any operators with you.
Oh no!
This could be a P1 to a P2 chain. This could blow up early.
Sparrow is out. Equalizer is out. Cali. Oh no! It's beginning. Cali. It's starting. I can feel it. The elevate. Elevate. Oh no! Not even. They're not even. Look at the map. They can't even get through the stairs. Finally, some signs of life there for ABC for now. This is such a difficult hill to finally. You can break it for now. Doesn't matter. PJ gets the first. Does he pop that claw? 20 seconds left. Yes, he does. PJ able to spray it. Gonna get tagged up. But here they come. Nice shots from PJ, but V6 is there. But Candy trades them out. 10 seconds left. And look at Elevate. They need to push this out. They want to flip this. But ABC already on P3.
Already on P3 they are, and you got operators with you this time around, so that should help you try to leverage the lack of points that you got on that P2. But you gotta take away the deep spawn. You gotta take that fountains away from Elevate. But it seems like they're intent on just holding off to the point. You need this from Reef. The Sparrow needs to get any value at all. It only finds one. Susano gets the kill. Those two players actually gets the kill.
One break.
And ABC are going to get back at spawns, and Elevate will be able to get the hill right before it opens up.
You burnt so much. Now you have a War Machine and a Death Machine. Can it find anything? Fran able to get 3. There you go. That's a clean break for them. 30 seconds left. Second time's a charm. Can they find anything? Susano at the back though. Here comes the push, the smokes, the nades, everything's flying through. Fran trying to spray down. He's gonna get traded out by Kendi. Owl as well. Equalizer by Zen. Can't find anything but the flag from the back. It has been flipped. Elevate, that's what they want.
Okay. Okay, that's it. I mean, you may not have taken a lot of points here, but at least you're able to get at least 10, 15 points here for if you're AVC, right? You take what you can get, and that might start your momentum shift there. You got the early rotation onto next, but you gotta be aware that Elevate took away that P3 all in just one wave of gunfight, and now everybody's throwing hands. It's an equal battle. It's 50-50. Spawns have flipped, and Elevate are on the left side of the map. They are on the better side. ABC needs to win this gunfight, but they all get slayed down to the ground. Elevate show who's mighty on the point.
They are. Look at that. Yopi, when the Sparrow shuts him down once again. Just a second operator galore. Then you can go in and just say hello to the respawn button. And I think this is looking very, very bleak for ABC. 136 and counting. Elevate is on a roll. The world champs is making a statement once again. Every single hard point's always the Elevate statement.
Of course.
The scrap time is ours. The rotation is ours. Every single hill is ours. 5 spree for Halo. Susano with the Death Machine. 12 more seconds. ABC not even close. Are they gonna break the new record?
Oh my God! They're giving. You know what's this reminding me of? What happened last year? Galoris is giving Galoris right now. I mean, I'm babagaling nyo!
I can't say the other words. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here we go. That took me. That shocked me a bit, guys. There you go. Susano, 5 in a row. 6 almost gets it. Has the prep to work with. 50-point club is waving, Kelly. Oh my God.
Yeah, oh my God. This is unreal.
The number one's even Indonesia. And Elevate.
They're mapping.
Are you not entertained?
Oh my God.
Now, some life. Some life. Okay. 2 more points just up to reach the 50-point club. Okay. All right. They passed it through, Kelly.
Yeah, they're trying to get it through. But again, they're going to get broken. It's Elevate again, able to stabilize. You see, they're holding down broken building. And PJ finally makes it in time instead of the hill. These last 20 seconds, they are not going to give any of it to ABC that easy. Everything's going to get contested and scrappy. That's how you try to wear down the team mentally that you're going up against with. And ABC, at least, they may have not had a greater start, but now they're starting to bounce back. They got the most points that they could get on this P1. And now they also got the early rotation onto P2.
I like how people are clouding SCE that they're like, oh, they choked, but they're the only team that actually got the closest score against Elevate in a hardpoint Cali, which was this map as well. And everybody's trying to replicate it now. But unfortunately, me 6 of them, because that's the problem with it. If you get smoked out, you cannot find anything. That's where the Sparrow can shine, Cali. Look at that. Just clean breaks Susano with nice shots. Unfortunately.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, there you go. ABC
Ooh.
finally wins that break. Do we see a full 60?
How can we get 100 points is the question, because Element's gonna straight coming through the front here. They do win the gunfights.
There you
Mystics,
go.
great shots. You're finally in form. You're able to get yourself this Mount Shadid Hill. You needed this break. It was a bitter drought on the first hardpoint rotation. Now this P1, P2 should give you so much momentum as you enter P3. But you gotta have to take every second of this P2. You gotta suck it dry.
Gotta milk it. Milk it. Spread comes through. Reef gotta be able to choose the right one. So they have the trophy. Nope. No trophy. There's gonna be a trophy there. I'll just get one. Now, this 60 points right here, Cali. This could be a perfect kill for Elevate. Their P3s have been perfect so far, Cali. 195 and counting. You see Susano holding down the back, but nice break from ABC. That's gonna be the first one. Get the pitch happen, but no, the ops are out. War Machine, Equalizer Claw.
Okay, here we go. Can the War Machine? Oh, yeah, but at least he took down 2 players there. ABC coming through Fountains. They should be able to get the clear up. Now they're going to be remaining inside of the point, contesting this hill, trying to increase their odds, playing it a little bit closer with Elevate. Reef, 2 eliminations straight. One more?
Reef.
And no, it goes mild.
Gets the trade. 30 seconds left. Fran, music said, there you go, somewhat of momentum there, Cali. As we move over to P4, but remember the last time we were in P4, it was all Elevate. Halo still using that growl. Haven't seen that since 2020, since Worlds, Cali, but hey, it's been working out for them. They're up 100 plus, so why not?
Yeah, why not? Give it a try. Right now, ABC still looking to play up. I mean, you gotta have to agree with me. This is way better of a hole that they're doing right now.
Okay.
But PJ bust that wide open hole of his own 3 kills straight. War Machine not even enough to take away Elevate's control inside of the point. And they make the break all across the board, and Susano is flying out. He brings out the Death Machine, and everybody in the cemetery gets taken down to the ground. 25 more points for them to take away map number 1. ABC, this may be your map pick, but the better team in this response is Elevate. Climbing through with 10 more points remaining. Elevate are on point to take this win on this map number 1. The best team in Indonesia gets dismantled with the Predator missile going. Skra! Elevate takes the win, 250, 129.
My goodness. Wow. Just another day in the office, man. Another day in the office for Elevate. And like I said, Cali, people clowning STE, they're the only one the closest one, Cali. Not even, no one got close anymore.
Bro, STE still got close.
Wow. Well, that's very
I'm lost for
unfortunate.
words.
Yeah,
I'm lost
too,
for
man.
words. I was expecting this game to be much closer. Remember, I made the bet. I told you I want ABC to win, but with that map, but with this map 1 performance right here, and we're going to S&D firing range and control crossfire. Oh boy, we might be in trouble, sir.
He might be in trouble. Whew. That is tough, man. That's unfortunate for ABC. All negative. And on the other side, all positive.
All positive.
So I think
It's sun and moon. baby, you're my sun and moon.
Okay.
Oh, should I stop? I should stop. Yeah, I should stop.
Take a look at the highlights here, guys.
Yeah. Oh, well, we started it off with Elevate actually having a strong performance off the P1.
Wait.
And
Actually, wait. Hold up, Cali. I just get. Can we go back to that? If we, I mean, we don't need to go back, but you gotta agree with me. This one, I don't know what was that first push by ABC, man.
Oh yeah. They were walking. They were standing.
I was like, wait, what?
What? maybe they're taking things slow, and it carried over because you saw that P1. It was 46 points for Elevate that they took on that P1. It's supposed to be back and forth. It's supposed to be back and forth. This is P1 slums. It has to be scrappy, but it wasn't. They could not bounce back from it, and they also lost out on the rotation onto P2. And eventually, when they entered the P2 reset, the second Harpoon rotation, yes, they were able to score points, but it was not enough. PJ was putting them on the blender, and this guy scores 40 kills with 5,690 points in his bag. This guy has won the first battle against Reef on the head-to-head.
Yep, head-to-head. Wow. I mean, King PJ. He is that king. He is the man on the mission. But he's not the man on the Lakers. That's LeBron.
Yeah, that's wrong.
I mean, what? This is a custom. This is what he does, Cali. We're so used to this.
Yeah.
That it's just. I think we all know that this team could go back to back. They could go flawless, man. They could.
They could. That's the crazy part.
The whole tournament. Imagine they win this, and then they maybe their CDSI. They win that, and then GM9, and then after that stage 4, and then CDFI, and then stage 5. So like,
Yeah.
so like, it's looking like it's another Elevate year. But for now, for ABC, you got to regroup right here, man. That was your map pick. That was your chance to be able to. Well, technically, it wasn't even your map pick because when Elevate saw it, they were like, huh, okay, thank you. But now for firing range, just Elevate's map pick and Kelly.
This is their comfort pick, you know.
But to their point, ABC did win against AZ here 7-2, Kelly.
Oh yeah, and that was
So-
with Me6 actually playing great.
So that could be a factor as well.
So let's see. We'll come and find out as we enter that map number 2 firing range. So it really all matters down to how well will your sniper perform, right? And for Elevate, that is obviously Candy and Susano. And on the flip side, for ABC, that is going to be your boy Me6. So if Me6 is able to shut down and get those first bloods in this firing range map, they got a high chance because on this map right here, it's easy to snowball the map wins. If you can get the mental game up against the opposing sniper, you get those first bloods, you get those early numbers advantage. That is such a big, a big plus on your team in winning and increasing your chances of winning the rounds in this firing range search and destroy that will be coming up next.
Yep, that is true. So here we go. Fire range search and destroy. But honestly, if Elevate closes, if they win this game too, Cali, we all know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, it's a 3-0 in the making.
We could probably end the stream by game 2.
And I hate to say, I hate to be the stats guy here, but if you're looking at it right now, you have 2 of the best maps that Elevate has on paper last year in the map pick right now, and that's firing range and the hard point, and that control crossfire. We're talking about control crossfire. That's one of their best maps. So in this new map pool, so it's really going to be difficult. It's a rough hill climb for ABC, but if they can get through the firing range search and destroy, they should be able to get themselves a little bit more confidence than what they started with on that first map.
No, did they not learn from what happened to SC and Crossfire? They just got PJ'd. That's crazy. But here we go. We are about to see search and destroy fire range, Cali.
Let's get this game in the board. You're looking at, again, Me6 as well as Kendi as the main sniper to go and watch on the search and destroy firing range. And yeah, we're starting off with Me6 right here. First bloods through the wall. And you know, when you're playing firing range, the walls here are made of paper mache, so you can really shoot through it. So far, no first bloods.
Yeah, nothing. It's just a default for both sides. Sano trying to hit some wall bangs. Not working so far. And actually, ABC they were very aggressive on the defensive end the last time they were against AZ, but now up against Elevate. You see that play on B, Cali. He's trying to. He really wants to go for it. That's gonna be the Zen
Enemy
actually.
has dropped the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
No information yet. Bomb is still down. So stalemate right here, Cali.
This is a slow
acquired.
first round. Reminds me so much of how extra plays start search and destroy, where they have to take a minute off, just throw off
And
the
you can move.
pace,
Yeah.
and then we can go and slam it right now. That could be the pacing that Elevate could potentially provide in this matchup with all of the shots
go.
fired by Fran. Of course, he's gonna get red there by Susano. That's the first blood. Took us a minute and 20 seconds to get it, but Elevate has got the full advantage as they head on towards the A
The
side.
good thing about this, Owl is there to be able to repel the attack, but Kenny, I think he's gonna get slide canceled here, Cali. Oh no.
The bomb has
Gotta
been
beat
planted.
this. Yes, he does. Right behind him though, PJ. Does not budge. Susano gets taken down. Out.
You don't know.
First team. They don't know. PJ's just right there, just laying down. Vilex gets him. Candy gets Reef as well. It's a 3 versus 3 now, but look at number 2. Number 3, I mean, Kalo's too far. 25 seconds. Here comes the push. Here comes the retake. No defuse whatsoever yet. The corner's gonna be there. Zen gets Yopi. That's the first one. Kalo gets Owl. It's a 2 versus 2.
I mean, they're trying to take
no.
away the sniper, but that's Candy you're going up against with.
Time.
He's got the Okiyo bow tie. It's hard to take down that sniper right now. And Candy finds the
It's not
triple
over yet.
from
Ready up.
downtown. 1-0. Elevate taking away that first round. It started off with Susano taking the first blood. And it just spelled through. I mean, you gotta love it. The patience is there. This is their best map after all.
Here we go. Round number 2. If they find anything, nades are flying through. Information has been given on Fran. Can they find anything else? Minute 30, Kelly.
ABC is really just not budging at all. They don't got no overextension outside of that hideout play from number 3 in blue and Zen. I don't think Kalo has an idea that this guy is already here. That might be
Timing.
huge. He finds the first kill, should be able to line up one more, but Susano with the machine pistol gets the trade. And now look at where ABC is heading. They're trying all the utilities to stun those players
Already?
on B, but they do not get any info at all. It was a fake B go A.
The enemy has the
Just gotta
bomb.
get picks there. A little bit of overkill on those utilities. Now, none of them have utilities. Maybe you have one more flash here from Fran. But that's it. Here comes the push. Yopi gets Reef. Reef gets PJ. But you have to look at Candy. Candy is the game changer here. There you go. He gets V6 as well. Traps everyone in the middle. And that just makes it... Oh, what a shot!
Wow! They read
Okay.
that one like a book.
That's like a CDM level type of shot.
Yeah!
Bomb has
It
been
is
He
Susano.
knew he was there.
Susano can hit those. Off to Al now.
38 seconds. And Kenny's making a lot of noise. She should be able to hear it, but hello? Love, I'm here. Ow? Hello? Oh, okay. He just took down Kennedy there, but Elevate still taking away the lead. 2-0 now on our search. And back-to-back rounds where they played it slow. It has worked so far, and this is definitely a different version of Elevate that we know for sure. From last year, they are known to play it very fast and relying on their gun skills, but this time there is a little bit more tactical play into the mix. So as I said it, they played fast. So changing up the pacing, and they get the first blood exchange, they put the bomb down.
There we go.
That's an early ABC play for retake here.
Fran gets PJ. That's the first one. Kalo gets Me6. Fran gets Kalo as well. Coming around with the push. Susano gets the first one. Gets the trade though. Fran. And just like that, Reef with the flank. ABC finally on the board, Cali.
Ran a huge play there again. They were able to pick down the player holding down trailer. Guess how they got the push and the confidence to make the play around the A side, but a little bit too close for comfort there, as they almost got two-piece away. The player holding down the HS over towards that barrels, but a win is a win regardless. The first blood and the second gonna be in the hands of ABC. So a much better response here, as they finally get a bit of a pacing of what Elevate wants to do around the map.
PJ gets the first on Reef. Nice shots from Al. It's a long hill to climb for Elevate here. Halo can get the timing, but no, the quick scope. And it's all up to PJ to 1 versus 4. The King. And the King found anything. Spots one on the stuff as well. Gets away with his life. Nice shots from him as well. Oh no.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the double shots there. ABC now tied up 2 apiece, Callie.
You can see how much big of a difference that finding the first blood is when you're going up against Elevate. Trying to cancel out one of the 2 of the best snipers in the world. It's gonna increase your odds of winning by a lot, knowing that EOP has been struggling on this S&D by far. Now, a strong push on the A side. They're going fast, but that stun actually hits at the right spot. Does ABC have the information to make the push? Seems like it's not. EOP still goes for the plant. BJ and the crew does not have any idea that there is a player on barrels, and ABC able to get the most out of it. Shutting down 4 players on that A lane, leaving Susanna the only guy alive in this game, and they have the info.
Susanna gets 1. Oh no. Brand trades him out. Unfortunate, but great answer from the side of ABC here, Callie. They're actually taking their time here and really finding what they need to do. Double stacking, and it's great. This is what you want to see. And this is what you need to do in SND, because this is where you need to bounce back.
Also, this is going to be the highest chance for them to take a round away or a map even against Elevate, because respawn-wise, Elevate is considered top tier, the gold standard in the whole world right now with the way they played last year. Now they get to get the bomb plant again. They're really persistent on it. 1 more round, 1 more plant, and they're forcing ABC to play a retake with only 4 players alive. They need a pick here badly, but Susano's watching the back lines, and he's gonna take 1 guy down before he gets eliminated. ABC are striking on all 3 angles, but now have the intent to make the play inside of the trailer. Reef finds the OP, but PJ shuts him down, and PJ goes for the double with the machine pistol switcheroo. Mystics needs to clutch this with 14 seconds, but Kendi takes the kill. And that is going to be a tied up first half, Coach.
Solid round for both teams. I mean, that's what you want to do. If you can't get a lead, or if you don't take the lead, it's tied up.
We got the bomb.
Here we go, Kelly. Moving on to the swap of sides. ABC, they want to go fast. You see the EMPs, the flash, the nades, everything. Halo gets 2 though. Sana gets straight out. Halo gets 3. My goodness. Man is on a mission. Spots him on his right as well, but Reef is still alive. Gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he can, Reef! Nice shots from Reef. That's a triple.
He's got his rival here. This is his head-to-head matchup in PJ. Actually in here right now, he hears him. Reef, does he have any idea at all that the player is here? Oh, he shuts him down! Reef with the 4-piece! ABC takes their 4th round as well.
There you go. Maybe that's the momentum that they need, Callie. That shift. Remember we talked about. Nice solid round for them. Did they decide to go fast again? The answer will be no. They decided to slow it down. Okay, so I think I would have doubled down and just rushed it again, Callie, honestly.
And they're gonna respect it. They're gonna blade save.
Could cost them this round. I think that this might cost them this round. Because you let Kendi do this to you. If he gets his pick on the red.
This is the extra play. Where they send out their sniper to actually take a pick on towards the jungle section, and he does spot send, but he gets picked. That's the third kill for Zen at the moment.
Oh, you'll take whatever you can.
Yeah, that's also a first blood guaranteed.
You'll be here with 1 kill as well.
Grenade out.
not get anyone. Does have the MG. Definitely find something here. There you go, Kilo. Nice shots, the Odin. Yopi gets the first. Yopi is the second. My goodness.
The spirit transfer is insane.
Car might blow up anytime though. But PJ right behind him. It's a Reef. Can he find it? Yes, he finds the first. They'd have bomb though. It's a 2 versus 3, Cali.
Reef on a huge flank.
Oh.
Caleb doesn't know.
Timing. No, it's all up to Yopi now in a 1 versus 2. Yopi gets one. He spots the other one as well. The reach out comes through, but Reef! Ice in his veins!
Next round.
3 more
Man.
in this round, Cali. 7 kills back to back. ABC now. They're not going down without a fight, Cali. They don't want a 3-0.
We got the bomb.
Yeah,
Well,
with Reef 14 kills, man, they want to go slam it this time.
Here we go. The slam's gonna come through. Reef able to get 1. And no, but PJ answers back with a 2. And just like that, Mad Advantage goes to Elevate now. Fran is gonna be there. PJ just goes out. Not the best idea, but here comes the help though on the right side. That wasn't the best idea for Elevate, and they just, fortunately, they get the trade. But number 3 though, Kalo. Does he get a free flank? Does he get a free flank? Yes! No, he can't! The wall bag not hitting as well. 40 seconds on the clock. Has a great weapon of choice, but needs to move fast, Cali.
Kalo's gonna have to do whatever it takes to make the play here. He's gonna have to swing out, but swing and a miss. Fran is gonna take that kill, and ABC is in game point. 1 round away from playing a map number 4 up against Elevate.
Destroy the
A little bit
objective.
too greedy on that play, Cali, where PJ already got 2 there. Now, Matchbot, you're right.
Smoke
Elevate's
out.
S&D looking like it was back in 2023, Cali. A little bit of a struggle here. Susano gets the first though. Now, discipline will be key here. The stuns are out, the flashes are out. PJ, Candy, they get 3. Caldo gets the trade, number 1. They also get Yopi, still winnable. Susano gets traded out. That's 3 for Al. Pushing through. Gets Candy as well. We're back to a 1v1. Can he get the ace or will Kalo force round number 11? He knows he's there. Al swap to the SMG. Kalo has that heady. Oh, this could be it. This time it's everything. Kalo gets spotted and ABC answer back.
For the next round.
4 rounds in a row. They tie the series at 1 apiece.
That's 5 kills coming through for Owl, by the way, to call
That
it
was an
game.
ace.
Ace of the tournament. That's the first one here in Garena Summer Invitation. And Owl, I mean, popping off is what you would expect from the firing range. Guru himself in that shotgun definitely hurted Elevate on that gameplay, but it seems so unfazed it is for them. But that was huge, honestly. If you're able to win against against Elevate's best map, you are set in life, right? You're a guaranteed map 4. Now your goal is to force a map number 5 where you get to play firing range. I mean, Kurahana Metropolis. The goal is to win with a search and destroy and steal away 1 respawns, and that's ABC's job should they want to get this win to favor them on the series.
That is true, but again, this would have happened to remember AZ? AZ pulled out that game number 2. But then after that, 3 and 4 was just the same answer, Cali. It was all Elevate. It's like at this point, I don't know if and they were struggling there, Cali, though. Like, I don't know what was the play there. Maybe it was just push, especially in that round where they got the advantage, Cali. It's very unfortunate. The adjustment's a bit slow for Elevate, a little bit rusty on the S&D. But I think the hard point's always going to be there for them.
Yeah, the hard point, it's their baby. You know, having to invent one of the best systems in the world in terms of playing the point, and you know, we're just relying so much on team play. That's just insane, and it takes years to actually build that kind of chemistry and to have that kind of chain reaction.
Knowledge, bro.
And
It's the knowledge as well.
the knowledge as well, the micro and the macro game just being taught by them, by their coach, and you know, self-taught knowledge again for each of these players is going to be the best key factor. But nothing beats Reef and his search and destroy masterclass. 15 eliminations and 1,604 points. We got ourselves a series. We finally got no more sweeps happening with Reef able to step up and making those plays on those mid rounds. he was killing it, finding double and triple kills every time.
Great stuff coming out from Reef, and now can we see ABC force a game number 5, sorry, if they win this game right there? Because I think for Hardpoint, do you think they got a chance, Kelly?
It's a Shen, the hard point. There might be a chance. There might be a chance.
Small chance.
But it's a small chance. But everybody's gonna have to bring in their A game. And the only thing for that to happen is if they change their mentality again. You're going into this matchup being the underdog. You got nothing to lose. And when you got nothing to lose, that's when you got the most fight in you. And they did actually pull up a win up against Elevate, which is this firing range. Search and destroy, but it's gonna take more than that to win the series up against the best team in the world last year. Even the Chinese teams actually struggle with this team. I've been saying that. I'm a holy glazer, but that's the truth. That's a fact. CDSI, world champs, nobody came close to beating Elevate when it comes to playing Respawns.
Yeah, CDSI, they didn't even have their full lineup, so now they're ready, rock and roll, ready to take over everything, Cali. So, but the thing is here for Control, if ABC, if they can get this, Cali, they could do what SC did during GM8 and send it and, you know, get a victory off them. But it really you gotta score first. I think that's the biggest thing about in Control when you're up against Elevate. If you could score first, you know, load up on those ops and then use it properly for round 2, it can easily easily can happen. But Crossfire, we know what happened when PJ went up against SC here. He just went on a 12 to 13 kill streak on his own. So we might just see the same. So big challenge up ahead for ABC and Elevate. Well, you're back to Respawns.
There's no room for error if you lose that first map. I mean, if you lose your first round in this Crossfire Control, because you are only racing to 3. And if you lose your defensive side, it's going to be a little bit of a trouble for you. So you're going to have to basically lock in as you enter this map right here. You're able to take away that map 2. We call it the swing game. This map 3 should give you an opportunity to gain more momentum if you win it as you head on to map 4. So ABC is really in a great spot again as the underdog of this matchup. They had nothing to lose on that SND and they still showed up and put up a pretty dominant win. They played that map last time. It was a 7-2 victory. This time they only allowed Elevate's best map pick, by the way, to only 3 points. So that's going to be huge for ABC Esports. Now the challenge is to try to take away one respawn game against Elevate. Is it going to be easy? Let's come and find out as we enter our map number 3. Here are our operator skills, Coach Jay.
Here we go. Ops at the ready. Can we find something for them, Cali? Here we go. Crossfire Control.
You love to see it.
I'm excited, man. I can't. That's why I'm not even trying to talk. And I'm just chilling, Cali. I'm excited to get in.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this game start. I mean, you got possibly the 2 best teams in the region right now with the way that they're playing. But that's not counting Stalwart Esports yet. We are currently talking about the #1 team in this tournament right now. Both of them tied apiece with 9 points. And the winner of this matchup is gonna take that #1 spot, while the second actually gets top 2. But you want to get top 1 and Elevate starting on the opener on the attack. Actually able to get the first 5 kill metric towards their side, and they're also doing time, and PJ don't be able to leak out and maybe play for some kills.
PJ spots him as well. Bring around the Rosie. He gets it. Oh no. Is he getting to that spot? If he gets there, it's over. PJ, he knows he has to get through 2 more players there. Finally gets naded out. 22 to 22. A's being captured, but they're going to fight for it. Kalo has a lot on his hands here. He has to back away. Kalo on the heady. Unfortunately, will not get that kill. As Elevate, they're also putting a pressure towards B.
19 and 18. Pretty close game that we got here. Yopi's just going to try to disregard that Reap was actually shooting him there. And he so does get taken care of. ABC doing a great job holding on the defensive side. Elevate gonna try to take the A side here one last time. And looking like they're also trying to play for a little bit more kills. And they do.
BJ. Spawn trap could be imminent here, Kali. It's S&D now. You got 3 rounds of S&D here. These lives. Reef, try and get it. Candy gets the trade set. Another kill. Nice shot from PJ. 12 to 12 we go. Gets snapped out. The Yopi's not in a great spot. He has to run away. Run away.
Ooh.
Stays alive as well.
How?
My goodness. I have no idea. Now you can load up on operators. Yopi does have the Sparrow. Can he find more? Here comes the push. Reef gonna get caught reloading. PJ gets the first. The zigzag comes through. The Sparrow is there as well. That's 9 to 9 now.
Friendly hunter killer.
Okay.
Killer out.
Ooh.
Okay, Owl gets 1. B6 still alive. 7,
Yeah, still pretty close. Still pretty close. Next few kills is going to be the most important here, and Yopi's able to leak out and take the top P2. Make it a search and destroy it is. They can play time and punish ABC for staying behind. They got Mystics actually able to draw out the War Machine early. They're desperate in taking this win, but they get themselves out of the play. And Susano, the Storm God, takes away the corals from Reef. And that is Elevate.
Wow.
Bringing home round number 1 on the attack. It's huge.
Similar rounds, similar game to what happened to SCE. It was that close as well, Cali. But for round number 2, SC answered back. Can ABC answer back? Here comes the spray from Susano. That's 3 down. Oh no. Oh no, Cali. They plugged in the blender.
Oh no.
Blender's plugged in.
It's
Oh,
on
no.
maximum.
Oh,
Oh
no.
Oh man, that's more than 4 kills, and they also got the War Machine and PJ's Annihilator.
It's not looking
ABC.
good.
Oh no.
It's not easy
Earlier
as
they
1,
were
2, 3.
fine dice. Now they're turning to powder. They're pulverized. ABC are still stuck at spawn. But luckily one gets out. Mystics is going to be on top P2, but they
They don't
still
care.
have to take care of the guys on Butchers, and they still can't deny
failing
them.
this mission.
Elevate is still on the spawn trap. ABC cannot get anything.
They don't care about it. They can leave Me6 alone there. Like, you can take some easy kills. We'll take down all your teammates. They can't even get through mid, finally. Finally, Cali. Able to break and stop the spawn trap. 15
Spawn
lives
trap.
gone. Cali.
Oh god, just because of that operator.
You see how
Oh,
Kendi
no.
popped his War Machine late,
Yeah.
Cali? He popped it late because he knows trophies are going to be there.
Oh
Here
no,
we go,
one
Halo.
more?
Oh my god, one more.
Oh
Surely
my
no.
God.
Surely. There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go. I was about to crash out. You're not allowed to get all your operators to fight good value like that. Oh no. 7:15 in the live
This
count.
looks winnable. This looks winnable right here.
Doable, but you gotta have to take care of the A side.
Never
but-
mind, never mind.
Yeah,
I lied.
Hello.
Hello,
3
hello.
kills. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
We've taken the
And that was ABC. They were hurt. They were hurt by the zombies. Elevate. They were the zombies. But they were the ones shooting guns. ABC was,
Match point.
yeah. Just like that.
Smoke out.
Load
Looking easy.
it in game 4 already. Load game 4.
Oh no. I mean, now it's time for ABC to turn things around. If you're a spawn trap like that, you deserve to go out there and do your own spawn trap, but that goes mild.
hostile hunter.
But they still do have Zen actually roaming around the A site that should be able to stop the players from Elevate from taking away any of these power positions on the building. But they're still doing some time inside of the OBJ, only to get turned down. So that is going to be nice bounce back for ABC now, Coach Shay.
That is true. Here we go. We have some stuff here they can work with. As soon as we say that, PJ gets 3. Annihilator out. 4. Can we make it 5? Nope. 5. There you go. Can we make it 6? 6. Can
Oh,
we make it
no.
7? Nope, not through the smoke. Doesn't matter. Preddy comes
Here
through.
come-
Cancels this as
Oh,
well.
cancel it.
Beautiful movement. Gotta find 2 more. Yes, he
Oh,
can.
no.
The king is
Another
on the roll. The dead machine is out. Load up game 4. We are going through
no.
the next map. Hacienda already.
Yeah, and Kilo is just gonna be playing hide and seek. ABC still stuck at spawns, broken building. Way to go! A nice shot for. Oh, that moment just to get sliced by Wakanda. Wakanda forever. Kilo
Eva.
with the spear. Eva. but Adan, but Adan, PJ with the kill as well. Oh my God! ABC taking another kill, just like DJ Khaled. They took
Another one. Wait, oh, come on.
Oh man.
Oh no, the disrespect. Is it the disrespect?
Oh,
We can
oh.
execute.
Okay. Oh, come on now.
Game 4.
Game 4. We're not going to head onto the replay. We're heading into map 4 right away. It's already loaded.
You know, maybe you don't win the SND because then you unlock the final form. You know what I'm saying, Kali?
Yeah. He took
look
the
at
bear.
Yopi. Look at Yopi. He is like, okay. I'm being calm now. I am calm.
Okay, I am calm. Proceeds to make the most out of the spawn trap they did on the last 2 rounds. That's devious work.
Shout out to Gab. Gab David. You know who you are. But my goodness.
ABC got cooked.
My goodness, man. That was crazy, Kali. Kenny had 7! 7?
7?
7? That's all you're gonna give me, Doug? 7?
7?
If you know, you know. But I mean, 7, but they won.
7 and a win is better than, you know, scoring.
7. I can't, bro. I really can't.
Well, you gotta have to give it. PJ and Reef, they've been in and out, right? If it's PJ is doing most of the dirty work and winning most of the MVPs on the respawns. You saw him ending up with 40 kills on the map 1. Now he had 33 eliminations in just 3 rounds. Mind you, that's 11 kills per round that he was able to do. Impressive job for Elevate PJ. He was really mad after that loss in that search and destroy. They were really desperate in putting ABC on the blender. You saw it, Coach Jay. Round 2 and 3, they were trapping the spawns.
It's just unfortunate, man. They just couldn't find anything. Like I said, Cal, if they were able to score that first round, then we would have seen something different because that would have been a great momentum shift. And then that next round, you saw Elevate loaded up on their operators, and my goodness, Susano shot through the smoke. You had PJ brought out his Annihilator. He pushed up Butchers on the left side. Then you had Kendi on the second wave bring out his War Machine. I mean, what else do you want to do? And it feels bad for ABC. Like, we thought it would have been a much more competitive one, but we already saw what happened here the last time against SCE. I mean, SCE they got 1 round on Crossfire, and after that, the same thing happened where PJ ran around, got to that second floor, and just literally just went haywire. And then at the same time, everybody loaded up their ops, all used at the same time. Not even being biased, man. I mean, what you see, what you see is what you get.
Maybe what you see is what you get. To me, yeah. But honestly, how could you hate this player, right? He's just playing the map, and he knows his strengths. And
it's not even that. How can we Elevate? I think we can all glaze Elevate, bro. They're the best team in the world.
They're the best team in the world. You'd be a hater.
Reigning champs, bro.
Reigning champs. You'd be a hater if you're the ones aiming for them to lose, right? So
I mean, yes, we're all looking for the next team that could beat them, but so far, the closest one that ever was STE, and look at them. They're still struggling until now.
Yeah, and honestly, for ABC, at least they stole a map, and it's not yet over. Where you're still playing Ascenda Hardpoint. That's going to be your opponent's best map pick, by the way, so they're going to be heading strong on that. But also the caveat here is that it may be the best map for Elevate, but you had played this map countless of times in the tournaments that you played, and more specifically in Garena Major Series 12. And all time, you played with Elevate not just in tournaments, but also in scrims for most of the years you played Call of Duty Mobile. So you are not going to be unfamiliar with the way that they play Ascenda Hardpoint. It's just going out here once again as the underdogs and be aggressive, be on the aggressive, and not show up like what you did on P1 Hardpoint Slums, where you scored only 6 points on P1, and the opening was them going mild and standing around trying to shoot their weapons, which is not how you play it. So you really gotta have to lock in now. If you can take this team to a Kurahana Metropolis, you are in a nice position to maybe take this series.
Yeah, I think people are getting a little bit overwhelmed. We are not hating on the players. These guys are professional players, and there's a reason why we are criticizing them, because you gotta show up here. I mean, it's been a while since we saw the Indonesian team go up against Elevate, but it just shows how far Elevate has come through. Maybe in the S&D, yes, you have it, but take a look at the operators here. Tempest again for ABC. I mean, I thought they were gonna swap to a Sparrow or something, or even a Claw, Cali, but I guess they're sticking to the. I'm sorry, even a Claw. Yeah,
The Claw.
I thought
They don't got no Claw.
no Claw again. Me6 was struggling with that Tempest in that first game, because you saw every time he tries to pull it out, there's always a smoke screen of a player from Elevate. So hopefully it could change up. Hey, by any chance, if they do pull this off, Cali, then I think ABC might have a chance of winning the series.
Kurhana Metropolis is going to be the map number 5.
Exactly.
That's the thing. You don't got to win. You don't need to win. You don't gotta win your response. You just gotta take one. And right now, this is your last chance. Your last chance is this Hacienda Hardpoint. It may be the best. It's the best map that the opponent has. But if you can take it away, imagine what you can do with it. You take away, you take away the best map of your opponents, and now you're heading into map number 5, steaming with momentum. Here we go, map number 4 to decide whether Elevate is gonna close out the series or will ABC for the map 5 is going to get decided here. First wave gonna get checked out clearly by ABC, and they're doing time inside of the hill.
That's good. ABC now taking a page out of AZ. Remember, I remember AZ played Elevate here. They led here by a lot, but eventually Elevate just made the comeback. Look at that. Look how thick the smoke is, Cali. How do you expect Me6 to hit that Tempest? It's going to be very hard for him. Timing could be everything, but now Elevate back on track, able to get 11 as well.
Okay, that's huge. 11-15. I mean, you just gotta keep this P1 scrappy right now. Susano, again, really popping off with that XM4. 4 in a row for him to start this P1. And not only that, they are in a position where they can chain that P1 to a P2 rotation, but they just gotta have to clear out ABC first.
Susano's on a rope. A little bit of a whiff there. Doesn't matter. Spots him as well. That's 5 for Susano. Can he make it 6? No, he can't. Fran shuts him down. Fran all alone has to fight off the enemies here. Doesn't have any more ammo. Gets straightened out. Elevate gets control. That's a clear out. And there, just like that, the contest could come through. And Elevate stands tall.
Stand tall. This P2 is their baby. If you cannot get yourself the contest here, again, you're looking at the same scenario as you did on the P1 slums, where you lost your P1, you lost your P2, and Elevate had a massive lead. That slow start is going to kill you. You gotta better act fast now, or else it's over. But again, it's Elevate. Susano's War Machine has always found so much value. That machine has always found so much value again, and that has really incapacitated ABC in terms of finding their rotation on this P2.
Push together here, man. Why are we pushing 1 by 5? Go down. ABC just really auditioning for the next something. I don't know, Cali. I mean, why do they keep on pushing 1 by 1? It's mind-boggling.
Yeah. There's no smokes either. They're not trying to smoke out the garage's entrance way just for them to get inside. Now they're banking on an early rotation onto P3, where you already know, Elevate, they are in a position to get this clean right away. And this PJ Claw, it may not have worked, but look at who is on the flank. It's number 3 in Kalo. He has spawned his team on his back, and that's going to be a flank. And now it is ABC, again, trying to hold it back with their War Machine and their Sparrow, which has done wonders for them so far. Reap finds 3 eliminations, and they are able to hold on. But for how long can they do? Only for a brief moment.
Or at least 2 seconds there. Here comes ABC to Fran. They probably finally popping their smokes here, Cali. They gotta push now. Here comes the push. Tempest, Me6 at the back. Can he find more? PJ gets shut down as well. The spawn trap is on. Me6 gets that one. Has 1 more shot to work with. But there you go. Nice shot through the smoke as well. Me6. 7 kills for his name. 8 seconds left. You did get the scrap, but look at Elevate. They're still fighting for it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Last 2 seconds and they're still on point. They are not even worried about the next hill. And Me6, if you are going to try to take them down, you are spawning them closer to where they want them to be.
That's how you play the map.
Oh god.
The Sparrow gets 1, gets the 2nd. 2 more to go. That should be clear for them. Owl trying to hold it down. The team is coming through, but look at number 4. He's able to just do the spawn trap, but Zen brings down the equalizer, but no, a little bit too overzealous there. Actually gets shut down, but ABC has control.
Okay, nice. You had a great first 30 seconds. You're contesting. You're stopping the push. Reef is doing an absolute job at keeping this team at bay. Now you're just waiting for your teammate to actually go into the office building and go in for the spawn trap. Reef again going on a tear. He is on a roll, and that's 5 eliminations straight building up for an EMP system.
Oh, no.
Not enough. He gets to get taken down, but his teammate again are going to be close on the point, but nobody really able to sustain their life inside the contest.
Yep, no one really. 58 to 19. It was contested towards the last 20 seconds there, Cali. But here we go as we move on to back to P1. So far, ABC back in the game. 50 points, you know, all they need. I think they'll be fine, Cali.
119 to 60. P1 again. You need this one bad. This is where you scored a little bit more points earlier. You need more than that contest. Now, honestly, if you're looking at ABC, Reef is doing an absolute job in holding it down in the kill department with 21 eliminations, but you need another player to pop off and help ABC climb back the lead that they lost on the first hardpoint rotation.
Here comes the War Machine, Candy. Pushing it through. Trying to find more players here. This is the power of the wild card, Cali, but wasn't the best time to use it if I was Candy there. 72 to 136 now. Good time for ABC. Very, very good time here, Cali.
Yeah, this last 17 seconds should give them a little bit closer to what they want, right? And also, you take one more player down in Yopi, you got yourself an early rotation onto B2. That's a guaranteed 30 seconds that you're gonna get. And yeah, should they get that, they're looking at about a 30-second deficit on the points department, but they gotta have to win it first on the gunfights, and they gotta bring in those operators, get them in good value to stop the push from Elevate.
There you go, Reef gets it as well. It's gonna be a 1v1 on point. 5, there he is. Fran is there, but Candy, but here comes PJ with a claw. As soon as we say that, everything gets shut down. That's 2 for them. Zen's still alive though. So Sonic Halo is out as well. Here comes a Zen from the side. Here comes the push. But Kalo with the equalizer has to jump out. But is there now? ABC gets control. There you go. This is what you want to see from them. Nice shots. Now look at this. ABC 100 points has been reached, Cali. But the contest is still off.
The chest control is what they have, but again, the spawns have flipped, and now they're spawning on wells, and Elevate use that time to get inside of the point, and they know where the hit is going from, and Susano's gonna get those reads on time. Last 12 seconds on B2 and they are still inside. ABC needs to contest. Any more points from here on out could be disastrous. You want to start a comeback, you need to stop the points on the scrap to be claimed by Elevate, and that's exactly what Owl did. 105 to 163 as we enter P3.
Here we go. Candy trying to hold this down. P3, this is going to be huge, Cali, right here. This could determine the game. Nice shots from Owl. They have it now, Cali. Operators at the ready. B6 already loaded up with the Tempest. Equalizers out as well. This could be it for ABC.
Well, ABC is just gonna try to hold themselves to the front, but PJ broke through with 3 eliminations. Zan's claw equalizer is not even enough for them to survive inside of the point. Elevate will maintain ground as they hold on. They bring out the Sparrow to stop the push on inner fences, and they are successful in fending off ABC. The cavalry arrives, and ABC, they're trying to stack him, but PJ running loose through the smoke, taking kills. This guy is unstoppable. He's a nightmare. He's a walking highlight machine. And now he brings on the claw to try to end things and everything off for ABC, but he also gets sorted out, Coach J. But Elevate has got that massive lead.
Yeah, I mean, ABC go 3, 4, 5 points there. Cali just very unfortunate as we move on. 70-point lead. So just 1 hill is all you need. At least maybe 30 to 40 seconds, Cali, and you'll be back in the game. Big fights here. Owl's gonna get shut down by 4 plays of Elevate. Here comes the push. Kalo gonna be the first one.
Oh, first one in, but he's the first one down. Yopi
Fran!
get taken down. Huge shot for Fran there with the War Machine.
Go. They hold it through, Cali. That's gonna be the big question. Fran, does he know there's a player right behind him? Does he check his left? Yes, he can, but it did not explode. Yopi takes him down, and just like that, they break the hill. Cali, the death machine's out. No, it doesn't matter. Elevate, they turned it around.
They're just so quick with it when they were pushing onto that mid-map. ABC are going to be on the boathouse, and Kalo's got the equalizer and no value out of it. but Susano's going to pick up all those players he tagged down to the ground. That's a clean wave for Elevate.
We've taken
Doesn't
the
even
lead.
matter if Halo couldn't get it. All he had to do was damage them. And just like that, Strap will go to them. Reef at the back. Swats another one. Nope, PJ shuts him down. 134 to 209, Cali. This is looking very bleak for ABC.
Looking bleak. That's the term you'd ask. P1 going to turn in again in just 5 seconds, and ABC, should they want to come back, it's here. You have to start here or it's over. You need a big full 60, but even that is going to get shot down by Susano with the Death Machine, who finds himself 34 eliminations on this P1 so far.
Then now trying to contest, gets one, has to reload. Halo shuts him down. Trying to close it out here is Elevate. 25 points to go. The smoke's getting thicker and thicker, but Reef is there just to stop me momentarily. They still have to play point and get all the kills. Look how many smokes were thrown there. You saw 4.
That's 4.
Every time they die,
it's
squad up
helping.
throw.
It's helping ABC claim time. And look at that, Killer's having a struggle, just looking and sourcing where the player is located inside of the point. And ABC able to trade a little bit better now on this B1 close range combat. It has done them wonders so far. This next 10 seconds is huge. They cannot let Elevate take any of it from here on out.
Nope, it's not gonna end here. That scrap time will be huge though. Close it out with the spawns though. PJ,
The objective.
this could be the final push here, Kali. Gotta hold here. Fran. There you go. They get the first wave. They get it. Okay, they get the control once again, Kali. Can they hold it down? That's gonna be the question, but the War Machine from Kendi from downtown, able to get 2 more, 3 more. And just like Elevate gets control, last 8 points to go. Is there anyone close enough? It doesn't matter. ABC will see you tomorrow.
And that's Elevate with a clean sweep on the hill, with 250 points being scored and only allowing 156 on the other side. This team has taken full control of the matchup on respawns, and they are undefeated with it, right? They only gave away that firing range search and destroy, and it may have been taking a loss here for ABC, but again, taking away a search and destroy is still going to be huge for you. Now, I guess the only reason, you know, that they could get here again is that their operators are not really the best, right? If you take a look at Kendi's War Machine, he may only have 28 kills, Coach Shea, but those War Machine kills, it was enough to break the hill. And a big example of that was that P2 on that last hill.
Yeah, I mean, that War Machine saved it all the same. Kendi wasn't even having the best of games, but luckily for him, Overclock was ready. You saw his War Machine ready. They just had to push together, protect Kendi with that War Machine, and that was it. Very unfortunate for ABC, Cal. He just couldn't find anything.
But the best part about this is that it may be a loss for them now, but there's still more to actually come by, right? This is a double round robin format on the playoffs, so you got 2 chances. You already lost your 1 chance to take away the map up against Elevate on the series, right? But you still got 1 more chance to face Elevate and score some points or even a series. So that should be something that they look forward to go on about, because if they can take away any map win and any series against Elevate, they can take any series against anybody in this tournament right now.
I agree, and I think they just got to work on how they want to push together. Because I mean, look at this time. Look at the score: 85 to 136, 150. It's pretty close. They could have made something here, Kali. Like, they could have pushed together here. Maybe they could have gotten some time off, but unfortunately, pushing alone and not having smokes will not really work.
And not only that, there were a couple of times where they're all across the map and were not cohesive, right? They were lost in the sauce. The comms were really chalked, and they were going inside of the point 1 by 1, which is how Elevate wants it to play. Now the MVP is not going to be PJ, but it's the other one. The force is strong on this one. EOP1 Kenobi takes it with 46 kills, 6,528 points, and that will wrap up our matches for today.
Yep. Congratulations to Yopi and Elevate. They remain undefeated in their matches. The last team that hasn't lost a single series, but you do have 3 map losses now, I believe, or 2 map losses, Scally. So there you go. So Elevate still looking good.
Still undefeated, just what you would expect from the world champs itself, man. 6 times they've won, right, including the last Garena Masters title itself. So that is definitely a force. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with, and yeah, they're the gatekeeper of Garena at this point. Not allowing any champions until this team gets sent somewhere else.
Or if they eventually retire, which probably not, because they know they're in the best time. They're in their prime.
Yeah,
They're
they're
just
in their
about
prime.
They're just about to enter a prime, bro.
Yeah,
That's the scary
it's
thing.
crazy. I can't believe this. We are witnessing history, and it is Elevate. It is what it is. This team, they trust each other. They trust their coach, and you know, when the power of friendship happens, it can give you wonders. And look at Elevate, man. They won the world champs, and they continue to become victorious in every way that they play COD.
Hey, man. World champs for a reason. #1 team in Garena in the Philippines and the world. Any region you say, who's the best team? It's Elevate.
Elevate.
Everybody
Elevate.
Everybody wants to be like Elevate.
Everybody is. Look at the response. It's just insane. How are you this good? How are you gonna? How are you this good?
Hey, man. He's him. You know, they're all him. All of them.
Yeah, they're all him. And the thing is, most of the teams that love to try the way Elevate plays ended up failing because of one particular reason. Not everyone is as gifted as Elevate in winning gunfights. And that's something that is a tough pill to swallow. You can't teach gunfights. You can't teach gunfights. It's just the micro game. Elevate has created a monster. All of these players, they know how to get it done. And at this point, you can't copy them. You just gotta find your own style. Do what Elevate did. You know, the respawn system that they got was non-existent. Maybe you can improve that, or even worse, you can counter that. But it would take a lot of research.
And
well, even I did.
In traditional Call of Duty, that's not even the proper way to play it, by just like barging in, because there's some restrictions. Obviously, you can't have that amount of smokes, but in Call of Duty Mobile, restrictions are less, and you know, they found a system that works for them. So kudos to them, because they actually worked smarter, not harder, but they worked smarter than everyone else.
Yeah, they bit around the system, and you know, teams cannot play Call of Duty way. You got to play the COD mobile way, and Elevate is a big example of that.
That's true. I mean, no one else can. We didn't see that from Tribe. We didn't see that from Wolves, but we saw that from Elevate. Now everybody's trying to copy it, and hopefully we are in for a great number of days. I mean, the day's already done, Cal. That was probably the fastest one yet.
I hate it. It's 3 hours and 49 minutes. I wanted more. Honestly, I wanted more COD games because I got less days now. I don't got much.
We take those.
Yeah, we take those. We take those.
Well, I mean, let's wait and see. Rod just says they're gonna give you a match for Cali.
Ah, yes.
Change World versus Cali.
Change World versus Cali, bro. You know, I'm about to get smoked. Change World, if you talk about this team right now, I'm being serious. They give you that 0.01% of their power. Oh God, you are not prepared for it. I swear to God, Change World is the best team in this group stage, and much like Elevate, who goes 100%, they don't give effort. They're, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're giving these games. I'm just kidding. I'm being sarcastic.
We do want to see the standings. You know, take a look at that one. Also for tomorrow's schedule, which is the final day of the first roundabout, the first round robin for all of these teams. So it's going to be SC, ABC, Elevate, and Ace Gamers, as well as AZ and Change World.
Oh my God! You mentioned Change World. My, I get goosebumps, bro. I'm just the glaze is crazy on this desk. But honestly, if you're looking into the way we will have this opportunity, right? I feel like top 1 is going to be Elevate. Like if you're trying to scale out the group stage so far and moving into the playoffs where there can only be 4 teams playing, top 1 is obviously going to be Elevate. Top 2 is going to be Stalwart Esports or ABC Esports. They can actually interchange, right?
Either way, yeah.
Either way. Stalwart or ABC on top 2 and 3. Now, that fourth
AZ.
spot, fourth is AZ or Ace Gamer. So that will be determined. The top 4 spot is going to be determined by whoever is going to have the most maps between Absolute Gamer, Absolute Zero, and the Ace Gamers.
Absolute Gamers.
Absolute Gamers, AG. That's AG. But yeah, looking forward to it. Ace Gamers, Esports, and Absolute Zero, these 2 teams are going to be the ones fighting for the top 4 spot.
That's true. But by any means, if Change World decides to win all of their matches starting tomorrow, Cali,
Oh man,
it's over.
It's over. It's Gojo over.
I mean, Elevate, sit down, bro.
Yeah, sit
Change
down.
World is coming.
Change World, they're gonna have the best comeback. They lost every tournament so Elevate could run last year.
No.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean? Look at Elevate. They're the ones doing most of the successful job right now. You know, Change World is the bigger person in this conversation.
That is true. Elevate did learn from Change. Because
Yeah.
after they lost that S&D Tunisia,
Yeah,
they changed everything actually.
they changed everything. They won. They won the next few tournaments.
and
and-
the only time they lost S&D was against Godlike, Cali.
Yeah, the godlike.
That was it. And
Crazy
it was the
work.
first round of Worlds. I was like, wow.
And Elevate almost lost that. Round 3, I think it was map number 3 raid.
Control,
Round number
it was, yeah.
5 or round number 6.
It went to the
was-
distance.
Yeah, it went to the distance. Crazy work. And also, this goes to show to everybody that's watching right now that is aspiring to become a pro player, right? Losses are going to be part of your success. And Elevate, they did not just become the champions last year because they were strong. And if you try to trace it back when they were playing in Garena Masters 1 all the way until they won the championship, they took so many generational losses. And it's heartbreaking as a fan to see them that way. But when you saw them go from losing every important matches to becoming straight dominant freaks in competitions that they play, you start to become proud of it and Elevate. You know, I was very happy I get to experience that on land because they killed it. That was, yes, last year was their year, and it looks like this year will still be their year. That's how incredibly consistent this team is. Once they took a grasp of that success, Coach Shea, they never lost track of it up until now.
Yep, that is true, man. Look at them. Raising the bar, force players to go out of their regions. For example, Tectonic, Solo. Those players in OUG, look at them. Made them leave the region.
Yeah.
But hey, take a look at the score. 250-129. 7-3 where ABC actually scored one. 3-0 in the Crossfire Control. And for Hacienda Hardpoint, 250-153.
I think at this point, Coach Shea, I think Slums Hardpoint should not be a map to be played up against Elevate because like look at what they could do on that map now. So many teams tried to contest them on Slums and every time they always prevailed and it's crazy work. So you gotta find a map where you can throw them off because Slums is definitely not a curveball map no more. They played that so many times in Garena Masters 8 and so far this Garena Summer Invitation, same thing.
I mean, closest game was what? 250, 238, 233. Other than that, maybe that could be a ban. But then again, would you want to have a different map like APOC? Second look at standings here. Elevate 4-0, 12-2. ABC 3-1, 10-4. Stalwart sitting pretty at third. And then after that, Absolute Zero secures the fourth. Our Ace and Change World are both at the bottom.
Change World still 0 maps. Elevate on top. They're the complete polar opposites. One is incredibly successful, one is incredibly still learning. And yeah, just make sure that you guys actually watch tomorrow because we got a lot more games up ahead up until Sunday. And yeah, Elevate looking to be the strong contender to become the #1 team to end this group stage, judging from the first 4 days, first 4 days of action that we got here. Now, honestly, for Absolute Zero, that win up against Ace Gamers where they scored 3-0, that was huge, Coach Jay. And look at where they went from number 5 now to number 4.
I mean, if it comes to a tiebreaker, they win that.
Mhm.
So I think it will come down to that matchup against Ace Gamers and AZ, who's gonna get that final slot. But for 1, 2, and 3, I think it's kind of set right now, unless something, something crazy happens tomorrow. We don't know, Callie, because tomorrow it's gonna be ABC STE, and that would be a fight for, I believe, second place, Callie.
Yeah, fight for second place it is. So whoever wins that is going to take that top 2. I feel like that could be a great view of who really is the top 2 team in the region right now, because these are the 6 best team from the whole Garena region itself, right? You got 3 from MYSGPH, you got 1 from Thailand, you got 1 from Indonesia, and you got 1 from Taiwan. And honestly, right now, ABC, despite not having the star power of Clove, they still got Reef, and this team, they got team chemistry, Coach. They've been here so many times, and that team chemistry is what's keeping them alive. And we're talking about ABC here.
Just got to fix those map picks, I think, and maybe work on some of strategies for your utilities, maybe a swap, not just stick to one class. But before that, we do have a code for you guys for being great viewers here. Callie, take it away.
Oh, it's a CBR4 Wild style. CTTO ZBZZFQ. So if you guys want to redeem that, make sure to only use the Garena Call of Duty mobile application and head over towards the Garena Redemption Center and type it case sensitive, all capital letter, and you should be able to receive your CBR4 Wild style. Remember, it is unlimited. If you want to be generous enough on a Good Friday, make sure you guys actually share this redeem code over towards our Garena Call of Duty mobile communities for them to have their version of the CBR4 unlocked in the game.
The Wild style. Oh, there you have it. That's gonna be it for today. I mean, Callie, what a crazy day. I did not expect to see a game 4 in Elevate's series. I expected game 4s in the other series, Callie. Callie, the first one, but AZ went back. They cranked the clock back, Callie, and the boys are back. Hopefully it continues tomorrow, as they do face against your boys, the Change
World. I know. I love it. Their schedule, I know it off the top of my head. But yeah, honestly, ABC, Absolute Zero, we're talking about it, Absolute Zero, they really turned back the clock. You saw that. Yato, 3 MVP straight, Coach Jay. He scored 51 kills, 12 kills, and I believe 22 eliminations on the raid map that they played up against Ace Gamers. So yeah, we thought that without Freezy, this team is a gunner, but they're back, Coach Shay.
Yep, and you're back. And with that being said, this is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational. I'm Jericho. He's Callie. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Target down.
Last one. Complete the mission. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint detected. Hostiles have our hard points.